This page showcases the front cover of the Final Fantasy VII Ultima Weapon Guide. A striking image dominates Cloud Strife's hand, heavily detailed with a prominent tattoo of Sephiroth, clutching what appears to be a gun barrel. The title, Final Fantasy VII Ultimania, is boldly displayed in a golden, stylized font. It's a fantastic cover, really setting the tone for a deep dive into the world of 8. The imagery is provocative, hinting at the complex relationship between Cloud and Sephiroth, a central theme in the game. It's a bold choice to feature a character from Final Fantasy VII on the cover of an 8 guide, but it speaks to the interconnectedness of the series and the lasting impact of those characters. It's a classic piece of gaming memorabilia, instantly recognizable to fans of the series, a real statement piece for any collection. This page welcomes players to Ultima Online, a massively multiplayer online role-playing game, MMORPG. The text details the experience awaiting new adventurers, describing a world brimming with danger, intrigue, and the potential for both glory and ruin. It emphasizes the game's unforgiving nature. Death is permanent, and players must be prepared to face real consequences for their actions. The writer notes the game isn't for the faint of heart, and that it's a world where players forge their own destinies. The page also speaks to the community aspect, highlighting the opportunities for cooperation and conflict with other players. It's a call to arms for those seeking a truly immersive and challenging online experience. A far cry from the more linear adventures found in games like Final Fantasy VIII. It's a bit of a departure from the single-player RPG focus of Final Fantasy VIII, but it's fascinating to see this world being promoted alongside it, showing the breadth of gaming options available at the time. This page is the contents page for the Final Fantasy VIII Strategy Guide, and what a beauty it is. It's laid out with a striking image of Squall, Rinoa, and a mysterious figure, likely Ultimecia, dominating the right side. The left side is neatly divided into a tie, map index, and interview index. The map index lists all the key locations you'll be exploring in the game, from the world map and Timber to Esthar, and even the lunar base. It's a comprehensive list, promising a detailed walkthrough of every corner of the world. The interview index is intriguing, hinting at behind-the-scenes insights with the development team. It lists interviews with key staff, offering a glimpse into the creation of this iconic RPG. It's a well-designed page, clearly indicating the wealth of information contained within this guide. It really sets the stage for a deep dive into the world of Final Fantasy VIII, and I can already feel the nostalgia kicking in. It's a promise of everything a player could need to master the game, from navigating the world to understanding the minds behind it. This page dives straight into the heart of Final Fantasy VIII, kicking off with Chapter 1, World and Character. It's a substantial chapter, covering everything from the game's overall world and its key characters. Squall, Rinoa, and the enigmatic Ultimecia are all mentioned. We then move into detailed breakdowns of the battle system, junction system, items, cards, scenarios, and even a secret section, hinting at hidden content. The chapter breakdown is incredibly thorough, promising a complete guide to mastering every aspect of the game. It's a classic strategy guide layout, dense with information and clearly organized. The page itself is visually clean, with a bold chapter heading and a clear list of contents. It's a reassuring sign that this guide means business. It's here to help you conquer every challenge Final Fantasy VIII throws your way. It's a fantastic start, and I'm already eager to see the detailed walkthroughs that lie ahead. This page presents a full-page world map for Final Fantasy VIII, visually depicting the expansive game world. It's a beautifully illustrated map, showcasing key locations like Balam Garden, Timber, Dalits, and the various continents. The map is overlaid with a network of red lines, presumably representing the main travel routes and story progression points. Various locations are labeled in Japanese, with some English translations provided. For example, Seed HQ and Lunar Cry. The overall aesthetic is reminiscent of a tactical map, hinting at the strategic elements of the game. It's a fantastic visual aid for players, allowing them to get a sense of the scale of the world and plan their journey. The inclusion of both Japanese and English text suggests this guide is aimed at a broad audience, potentially including those importing the game. It's a really cool map, and I remember spending ages just looking at it, imagining all the adventures to come. This page showcases a detailed world map for Final Fantasy VIII, a crucial tool for navigating the expansive game world. Key locations are prominently displayed, including Balam Garden, Timber, Dalits, and the Lunar Cry, all interconnected by travel routes. The map blends Japanese and English text, catering to a wider audience and hinting at the game's international appeal. It's a beautifully rendered map, evoking a sense of adventure and strategic planning. You really get a feel for the sheer scale of the world and the journey ahead. I distinctly remember poring over this map as a kid, plotting my route and dreaming of the battles to come. It's a fantastic visual reference for both newcomers and seasoned players alike. This page continues the exploration of the world of Final Fantasy VIII, diving deeper into specific locations and offering a guide to the sprawling map we saw previously. It's a practical page, designed to help players navigate the game's world effectively. Here, we have a map guide section breaking down key areas like Balaam Garden, the player's initial base of operations, and Timber, a crucial location for story progression. The guide highlights what each area offers, such as shops, save points, and important events. Below that, there's a section titled, Ensuring Smooth Travel, Tips for the World Map, offering advice on using the world map efficiently. It touches on things like the use of triple triad cards for quicker travel, and the importance of understanding the different modes of transportation. Finally, there's a character introduction section, featuring Squall Leonhart, Renoa Hartley, and Selphie Tilmet, with brief descriptions of their roles and personalities. It's a nice touch, reminding players of the core cast as they embark on their adventure. It's a really useful page, blending practical advice with character introductions, and it really captures the spirit of exploration that defines Final Fantasy VIII. This page expands on the world exploration begun on the previous page, presenting a detailed map of the world of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a visually rich spread, showcasing key locations with clear icons and labels, a real boon for navigating the expansive game world. We see areas like Dalit, Timber, Balaam Garden, and even more distant locales like the Seed Headquarters and Estar. The map isn't just a pretty picture, it's functional, with callouts explaining what each location offers: shops, save points, and story triggers. Below the map, the guide provides a map guide with descriptions of key areas and a section titled Ensuring Smooth Travel, Tips for the World Map, offering advice on efficient world map navigation, including utilizing triple triad cards for faster travel. Finally, we get character introductions for Squall Leonhart, Renoa Hartley, and Selphie Tilmet, giving a quick overview of their roles. It's a solid page, blending practical advice with character introductions, and really captures the spirit of exploration that defines Final Fantasy VIII. It's a page any player would have kept close at hand. This page continues the exploration of the world of Final Fantasy VIII, diving deeper into the locations introduced previously. The main focus is a beautifully illustrated world map, complete with icons marking important spots like towns, gardens, and key story areas. Timber, Dalit, Balaam Garden, Estar, and Seed Headquarters are all clearly visible. Beneath the map, we get detailed descriptions of these locations, offering insights into what each area holds for the player. There's also a section dedicated to efficient world map travel, highlighting the clever use of triple triad cards to unlock faster transportation. A neat little trick many players likely appreciated. Finally, the page introduces us to three of the game's central characters: Squall Leonhart, Renoa Hartley, and Selphie Tilmet. It's a concise overview of their roles, giving players a quick grasp of who these characters are and their importance to the story. Overall, it's a fantastic resource for anyone venturing into the expansive world of Final Fantasy VIII, blending practical guidance with character introductions. A truly essential page for any player. This page builds upon the world-building established previously, presenting a detailed map of the world of Final Fantasy VIII. Key locations like Timber, Dalit, Balaam Garden, Estar, and Seed Headquarters are prominently displayed, alongside other areas crucial to the narrative. Below the map, we get concise descriptions of Balaam Garden and the D&D Shipping Company, offering a glimpse into their significance. The text highlights the importance of triple triad cards for unlocking faster travel options, a clever mechanic that adds depth to the gameplay. Finally, the page introduces us to the main characters: Squall Leonhart, Renoa Hartley, and Selphie Tilmet. It provides a brief overview of their personalities and roles within the story, giving players a quick understanding of who they are and their importance to the overall narrative. It's a well-structured page that effectively blends practical guidance with character introductions, making it an invaluable resource for anyone exploring the world of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the exploration of the world of Final Fantasy VIII, diving deeper into character profiles and world locations. Dominating the layout is a striking full-page illustration of Elfie Tilmet, alongside a detailed world map, a visual treat for any fans. The map itself pinpoints key locations like Timber, Dalit, Estar, and the various gardens, offering a clear understanding of the game's expansive geography. Beneath the map, concise descriptions of locations like Timber and Balam Garden are provided, alongside the D&D shipping company. It's a nice touch that the guide highlights how triple triad cards can unlock faster travel, showcasing the game's interconnected systems. The focus then shifts to character introductions, with detailed profiles of Squall Leonhart, Renoa Heartily, and Selphie. These aren't just superficial descriptions. They offer insights into each character's personality, background, and role within the narrative. The guide even includes a small section of dialogue snippets, giving a taste of each character's voice and mannerisms. Overall, it's a fantastic page that seamlessly blends practical information with character development, enhancing the player's immersion in the world of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a testament to the game's rich storytelling and the guide's commitment to providing a comprehensive and engaging experience. This page continues to build on the immersive world of Final Fantasy VIII, presenting a detailed map of the game's world alongside character spotlights and location guides. The top half of the page is dominated by a beautifully illustrated map, showcasing key locations such as Timber, Dalit, Estar, and the various gardens, Balam, Galbadia, and Paradise. Little icons mark points of interest, like shops and transportation hubs, and the guide helpfully notes how triple triad cards can unlock faster travel options. It's a clever integration of gameplay systems. Below the map, we get a closer look at locations like Timber and Balam Garden, with brief descriptions. Then, the page dives into character profiles, focusing on Squall Leonhart, Renoa Heartily, and Selphie. These aren't just basic bios. They offer genuine insights into each character's personality, motivations, and their place in the story. Little snippets of dialogue are included, giving us a taste of their unique voices. The guide also introduces FH, a mysterious character with a connection to the Seed organization. It's all very intriguing. Overall, this page is a fantastic resource for players wanting to fully understand the world and characters of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a well-designed and informative spread that really enhances the gaming experience. This page expands on the world-building established previously, offering a comprehensive overview of the game's geography and key players. The large map is a standout feature, visually representing the expansive world of Final Fantasy VIII and pinpointing important locations like Timber, Dalits, and the various gardens. The inclusion of triple triad card integration for faster travel is a nice touch, showcasing the interconnectedness of the game's systems. The location spotlights on Timber and Balam Garden provide useful context, while the character profiles of Squall, Renoa, and Selphie delve deeper into their personalities and motivations. The snippets of dialogue really bring these characters to life, and the introduction of FH adds another layer of mystery to the narrative. It's clear this guide isn't just about where to go, but who you'll meet and why it all matters. A really well-presented page that's sure to be a valuable resource for any player venturing through the world of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the detailed character and location guides, focusing on Kiros and Zeldincht, providing insights into their backgrounds and abilities. We get a glimpse into their personalities, Kiros' stoicism and dedication, and Zel's energetic, somewhat reckless nature. The page features character portraits alongside detailed profiles, including stats like height and birthdays, and a breakdown of their fighting styles. It's interesting to see how the guide highlights not just their strengths, but also potential weaknesses or quirks. The text also touches upon their roles within Balam Garden, and their relationships with other characters, like Squall. There's a nice emphasis on understanding the characters beyond just their combat capabilities, exploring their motivations and inner conflicts. It's a well-structured page that offers a solid foundation for understanding these two key members of the party in Final Fantasy VIII. The guide continues to demonstrate a commitment to providing a comprehensive and engaging experience for players. This page shifts gears to a world map and further character breakdowns, specifically focusing on Dalit and Timber, alongside profiles for Renoa Heartily and Quististripe. It's a visually busy page, packed with information. We get a detailed map of the world, highlighting key locations like Timber and Dalit, with little icons indicating what you can find there, save points, shops, and so on. It's a really useful visual aid for planning your journey through the games. The character profiles continue in the same vein as the previous page, giving us stats, birthdays, and a little insight into their personalities. Rinoa is described as a free spirit, while Quaestus comes across as more reserved and mysterious. The guide does a good job of teasing out their backstories and hinting at the roles they'll play in the larger narratives. There's a section dedicated to Map Guide, which provides a brief overview of each location, giving you a sense of what to expect. It's all presented in a clear and concise manner, making it easy to digest, even with all the information crammed onto the page. It's a solid continuation of the guide's commitment to providing a comprehensive and helpful resource for players of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the comprehensive guide to the world of Final Fantasy VIII, diving deeper into locations and characters. We're presented with a full-page map, labeled Ebedinia Map, showcasing the expansive world, with Timber and Dalit prominently featured. The map uses icons to denote important features, like shops, save points, and locations for drawing magic, a crucial element of the game's combat system. Below the map we have character spotlights on Rinoa Heartily and Quistis Trepi. Rinoa is described as a passionate and independent young woman, while Quistis is portrayed as a more stoic and enigmatic figure. The guide offers a glimpse into their backgrounds and personalities, hinting at their importance to the story. The map guide section provides concise descriptions of each location, setting the stage for what players can expect. It's a well-organized and informative page, designed to help players navigate the world and understand the characters they'll encounter. It's a really useful resource for anyone looking to fully immerse themselves in the world of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the character and world guide for Final Fantasy VIII, shifting focus to new faces and locations. We're introduced to Rajan, a seemingly quiet and reserved character, and Seed Instructor Quistis Trepi, with detailed profiles outlining their personalities and backgrounds. The main focus is on Angelo di Roma, a character described as somewhat of a playboy, with a detailed profile and a striking image. The guide delves into his motivations and provides insights into his role within the narrative. The page also features a section titled Useful Information, detailing Angelo's likes, dislikes, and preferred gifts. A neat touch for players looking to build relationships with characters. It's a well-structured page, offering a blend of character development and practical gameplay advice, really helping you get to know the cast of 8 and how to interact with them. It's a great resource for anyone wanting to fully immerse themselves in the world and story. This page continues the exploration of the world of Final Fantasy VIII, diving into the areas of Balaam Garden and Dalit. We get a detailed look at both locations, complete with descriptions of their atmosphere, key features, and the people you'll encounter. Balaam Garden is presented as a mobile training facility, a fortress on the move, and a hub for seed mercenaries. The guide highlights its advanced technology and the sense of isolation it fosters. It's a place of learning, but also of secrets, and the text hints at the complexities within its walls. Dalit, on the other hand, is described as a small coastal town, seemingly peaceful, but with underlying tensions. The guide points out its strategic importance and the political intrigue surrounding it. It's a stark contrast to the technological marvel of Balaam Garden, offering a glimpse into the more traditional side of the world. The page is visually appealing, with screenshots showcasing both locations. The text is well organized, providing a concise overview of each area and its significance to the story. It's a valuable resource for players wanting to understand the setting of Final Fantasy VIII and prepare for the challenges ahead. It's clear that both locations are more than just backdrops. They're integral parts of the narrative, shaping the events and influencing the characters. This page continues our journey through the world of Final Fantasy VIII, now focusing on Imber and Albadia, two distinctly different locales. Imber is described as a timber town, nestled amongst forests, with a strong sense of tradition and a somewhat melancholic atmosphere. The guide notes the presence of logging and the town's reliance on the surrounding woodlands. Albadia, in contrast, is a port town, bustling with activity and a more cosmopolitan feel. It's presented as a hub for trade and a place where different cultures converge. The guide highlights the presence of the Galbadian Hotel and the potential for intrigue within the town's lively streets. We see screenshots showcasing both towns, giving us a visual sense of their unique character. Imber looks rustic and grounded, while Albadia appears more modern and vibrant. The text provides useful insights into the atmosphere of each location and hints at the stories that unfold within them. It's a great way to get a feel for the world and prepare for the adventures that await in Final Fantasy VIII. The guide really emphasizes how these locations aren't just pretty backdrops, but integral to the story and the characters' journeys. This page delves deeper into the world of Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on the areas of Imber and Albedia, continuing directly from the previous page's exploration. We're given a more detailed look at these locations, with a focus on key areas and what to expect within them. The page is split into two distinct sections, one for each town. For Imber, the guide highlights the importance of the logging industry and the town's overall traditional feel. It mentions the presence of the timber mill and the surrounding forests, suggesting exploration opportunities. Albedia is presented as a bustling port town, a hub for trade and intrigue. The guide points out the Galbadian Hotel as a key location and hints at potential side quests or encounters within the town's lively streets. Screenshots accompany the text, visually reinforcing the descriptions. Imber looks appropriately rustic, with wooden structures and a sense of isolation, while Albedia appears vibrant and modern, with a clear emphasis on commerce and travel. The guide really does a good job of making these locations feel alive and integral to the overall experience of Final Fantasy VIII. It's not just about where you are, but how that place impacts the story and the characters within it. This page continues our journey through the world of Final Fantasy VIII, shifting focus to the garden locations, Balamb Garden and Trabia Garden, alongside the Galbadian Garden. It's a deep dive into these key training facilities, outlining their layouts, features, and the roles they play in the narrative. We get a detailed overview of Balamb Garden, described as a mobile academy, and its emphasis on practical training. The guide highlights the various facilities within, like the library, training center, and the Quadra Corner, suggesting opportunities for character development and strategic preparations. Trabia Garden is presented as a more traditional, established academy, with a focus on research and academic pursuits. The guide points out its unique architectural style and hints at the presence of advanced technologies. Finally, we have Galbadian Garden, a smaller, more specialized facility, likely focused on military training. The page is packed with screenshots, showcasing the distinct aesthetics of each garden, really bringing them to life. It's clear these aren't just static locations. They're dynamic hubs that shape the characters and drive the plot forward. The keyword guide at the top is a nice touch, providing quick reference points for key terms and locations. It's a really useful resource for any player looking to fully immerse themselves in the world of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the comprehensive guide to Final Fantasy VIII, diving into a keyword guide and expanding on enemy and character details. At the top, we have a handy glossary defining terms like witch, junction, GF, and draw point, essential for navigating the game's mechanics. Below that, the page focuses on specific enemies. We get descriptions of the Sai, ELV, a relatively weak foe, and the Kinney, Giraffe, a more challenging opponent. There's also a section on Iguion, a unique enemy with interesting attack patterns. The descriptions are concise but informative, offering tips on how to defeat each creature. The bottom portion of the page introduces key characters and locations. We see screenshots of Renoa, Selphie, and Quistis, alongside locations like Timber and Dalit. The guide provides brief insights into their roles and significance within the story. It's a well-structured page, blending practical advice with narrative context. The keyword guide is a particularly nice touch, making it easy to quickly reference important game elements. It's clear this guide is designed to help players fully understand and appreciate the depth of Final Fantasy VIII. The page is a great resource for both newcomers and veterans alike, offering valuable insights into the game's world and characters. This page expands on the world of Final Fantasy VIII, with a detailed look at vehicles and a deep dive into the Ephoan Ragnarok mobile fortress. We get a FI keyword guide explaining terms like garden vehicle and Kali, galley deck, alongside images showcasing the vehicle's designs. The focus then shifts to the Ragnarok itself, a massive, flying base of operations. The guide provides technical specifications, dimensions, weight, and power output, alongside descriptions of its capabilities and strategic importance. It's clear the Ragnarok isn't just a vehicle, it's a central hub for the protagonists, and a key element of the game's narrative. There's also a section on the Iguion enemy, building on the previous page's introduction, and a glimpse at characters like Rinoa, Selphie, and Quistis. It's a well-presented page, blending technical details with contextual information, and really highlights the scale and ambition of Final Fantasy VIII's world. The guide is doing a fantastic job of making this complex game accessible and engaging. This page continues the developer interview series, focusing on the graphics team behind Final Fantasy VIII. We get insights from Yoshinori Kitase, the director, and Hironobu Sakaguchi, the producer, alongside comments from graphics designers like Shigeru Shimada and Yusuke Nomura. The conversation revolves around the artistic direction of the game, specifically the desire to create a world that feels both realistic and fantastical. Kitase-san expresses a strong desire to avoid making the game too beautiful, aiming for a slightly melancholic and imperfect aesthetic. Sakaguchi-san chimes in, emphasizing the importance of creating a world that feels lived in and believable, even with its fantastical elements. There's discussion about the challenges of balancing detailed graphics with the technical limitations of the PlayStation and the team's approach to character design, particularly Rinoa's evolving appearance. It's fascinating to hear how much thought went into even the smallest details, like the texture of clothing and the lighting effects. The team really wanted to create a visually stunning experience that would immerse players in the world of Final Fantasy VIII, and it's clear they succeeded. It's a great insight into the creative process and the passion that went into making this game. This page showcases a striking visual spread dedicated to Chapter 8, Battle, in Final Fantasy VIII. On the left, we have a dramatic close-up of Squall Leonhart, engulfed in flames, wielding his gunblade. A truly iconic image that captures the intensity of his character and the battles to come. The artwork is beautifully rendered, highlighting the game's ambition to push the PlayStation's graphical capabilities. To the right, a more composed portrait of Sifar Almasi stands out, looking cool and collected with his signature sword. It's a nice contrast to Squall's fiery intensity, subtly hinting at their rivalry. The page is framed by a bold red background with Japanese text. Battle, vertically aligned, adding a touch of stylistic flair. Considering the previous page's discussion about achieving a realistic yet fantastical aesthetic, this artwork perfectly embodies that goal. The flames around Squall aren't overly polished. They feel raw and powerful, contributing to the melancholic tone the developers aimed for. It's a fantastic visual representation of the game's core themes, and a testament to the artistry of the team. This page dives deep into the battle system of Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on the active time battle, ATB, and junction system, core mechanics that define combat. It explains how ATB gauges fill, influencing turn order, and details how different character stats and abilities affect this process. There's a breakdown of how to draw magic, a crucial element for powering up characters, and a look at how magic affects ATB speed. The page also highlights the importance of junctions, linking magic to stats for boosts, and the different types available: stat, junction, and support. Visually, it's packed with diagrams illustrating ATB gauge progression and junction configurations. It's a dense page, but essential for anyone wanting to master the intricacies of combat in Final Fantasy VIII. The reviewer clearly wants players to understand that strategic planning and understanding these systems are key to success, rather than just button mashing. It's a bit of a textbook page, but a vital one for any aspiring seed member. This page continues the deep dive into the mechanics of Final Fantasy VIII's battle system, shifting focus to handling tricky situations and offering strategic advice. It's all about recognizing when things are going south and knowing how to turn the tide. We've got a section detailing what to do when your HP is dwindling or when you're unable to perform actions. Basically, when you're in a tight spot. It suggests using items like potions and Phoenix Downs, and highlights the importance of having a balanced party. There's a breakdown of common problems like slow ATB gauges and how to remedy them, suggesting things like equipping abilities that boost speed or using magic to accelerate the process. It also touches on the importance of status effects and how to cure them. The page is illustrated with screenshots showing characters in battle and diagrams explaining different scenarios. It's a practical guide, offering concrete solutions to common problems. The tone is very much, here's what you need to know to survive. And it's clear the reviewer wants players to be prepared for anything. It's a solid follow-up to the previous page, building on the foundation of understanding the ATB and junction systems. It's a bit of a lifesaver for those tough boss battles. This page builds on the previous advice, diving deeper into character customization and ability acquisition in Final Fantasy VIII. It details how to enhance your characters through various methods: leveling up, drawing magic, and utilizing the all-important junction systems. We see a breakdown of how to obtain Express, focusing on efficient methods like the Sen, 1000 Express, locations, and a guide to acquiring new abilities. The page highlights the importance of mastering the card game to unlock powerful abilities, and also mentions the benefits of drawing from enemies. A significant portion is dedicated to explaining the benefits system, showcasing how equipping different abilities can drastically alter a character's stats and capabilities. There's a comprehensive list, though summarized here, of abilities and their effects, covering everything from HP boosts to stat enhancements and even unique effects like double AP gain. The page is visually supported by screenshots of the battle interface and character screens, making it easy to follow along. It's a really useful resource for players looking to optimize their party and tackle the challenges ahead, and it's clear the guide wants you to min-max your characters for maximum effectiveness. It's a solid, practical guide, and a must-read for any aspiring Guardian Force master. This page continues the deep dive into character progression in Final Fantasy VIII, focusing heavily on the junction system, the heart of character customization. It explains how to strategically link magic to stats for powerful effects, and provides a handy chart showing which magic types benefit which stats, like using fire magic to boost strength. We get a breakdown of draw points, locations to efficiently acquire magic, and a look at how abilities are learned and equipped. The page also details the benefits system, outlining how abilities can modify stats and grant special effects. There's a section on refining items to gain powerful abilities, and a quick guide to the card game's rewards. The screenshots showcase the junction screen and character status windows, making it easy to visualize the process. It's a really comprehensive guide to maximizing your character's potential, and it's clear that mastering the junction system is key to success in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a bit dense, but incredibly useful for players who want to truly understand the game's mechanics and build the ultimate party. This page builds directly on the previous one, really hammering home the intricacies of the junction system in Final Fantasy VIII. It's all about how to change your stats, not just set them, and it's presented in a way that's both detailed and, admittedly, a little overwhelming. We're given methods for stat changes, linking magic to different stats, strength, speed, vitality, and more, and a breakdown of what each combination achieves. There's a handy chart showing which magic types work best with which stats, like using thunder to boost magic power. It's a lot to take in, but essential for optimizing your characters. The page also delves into small stat changes, using abilities and items to fine-tune your party. There's a section on how to obtain abilities, refining items, and even a little about the card game rewards. Visually, we see screenshots of the junction screen, the status windows, and a cool diagram illustrating how different stats are affected by magic. It's a very technical page, geared towards players who want to min-max their characters and really understand the underlying mechanics of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a bit of a brain workout, but mastering this system is absolutely crucial for tackling the tougher challenges the game throws at you. This page continues the deep dive into the junction system of Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on specific stat modifications and how to achieve them. It's a highly technical page, presented in a table format, detailing how to alter stats like strength, speed, vitality, magic power, and more. The chart breaks down which magic types, fire, blizzard, thunder, water, and others, are most effective when junctioned to specific stats. It also outlines whether you can use stab magic, GF magic, or even items to achieve these stat boosts. There's a clear distinction between small stat changes, achievable through abilities and items, and the more significant boosts from magic. Interestingly, the page also notes which characters can naturally learn certain abilities, and highlights the importance of refining items to unlock their full potential. The bottom of the page features a small section detailing the rewards available from the card game, adding another layer to character customizations. The visual elements include screenshots of the junction screen and status windows, reinforcing the practical application of the information. It's a page for dedicated players who want to truly master the intricacies of Final Fantasy VIII's combat system and optimize their party for maximum effectiveness. It's a lot to absorb, but essential for anyone aiming to conquer the game's challenges. This page continues the incredibly detailed breakdown of the junction system in Final Fantasy VIII, but now focusing on specific stat modifications and how to achieve them. It's still presented in that dense table format, but it's clearly aimed at players wanting to really min-max their characters. We're looking at how to tweak stats like strength, speed, vitality, magic power, and more, and the chart meticulously details which magic types, fire, blizzard, thunder, water, and even stab magic, are most effective when junctioned. It also notes whether you can use GF magic or items for these boosts, and importantly, distinguishes between small stat changes from abilities and items versus the big gains from magic. The page also highlights which characters naturally learn certain abilities, and the importance of refining items. There's even a small section on card game rewards, showing how interconnected everything is in this game. Screenshots of the junction screen and status windows help visualize the process. Honestly, it's a page for the dedicated, the players who want to squeeze every last bit of power out of their party. It's a lot to take in, but essential for tackling the tougher challenges in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a testament to how deep the customization options are in this game. This page delves deeper into the junction system of Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on how to manipulate character stats effectively. It details which magic types, fire, blizzard, thunder, water, and stab, provide the best boosts when junctioned, alongside the potential from GF magic and items. The page highlights the difference between minor stat gains from abilities and items versus the significant improvements achievable through magic. It also points out which characters naturally learn specific abilities and the value of item refinement. There's a visual aid showing the junction screen and status windows, helping players understand the process. Essentially, this is a guide for players aiming to optimize their party's stats, offering a comprehensive breakdown of how to maximize character potential. It's a complex system, but mastering it is key to overcoming the game's challenges. The page also touches on how the card game can contribute to this process, showcasing the interconnectedness of Final Fantasy VIII's systems. There's a section detailing how to increase stats like strength, speed, vitality, and magic power, and a breakdown of the effectiveness of different magic combinations. It's a page for those who want to truly understand and exploit the depth of the junction system. This page continues the deep dive into the junction system of Final Fantasy VIII, now focusing on specific enemies, the Norman and the Omega weapon. It breaks down how to effectively utilize the system against these challenging foes. We see a detailed look at the Yos, Comnicon, a strategy for exploiting enemy weaknesses. The page explains how to junction specific magic to characters to maximize damage against these opponents, with a focus on utilizing stab magic for significant impact. There's a breakdown of the Norman's weaknesses, suggesting junctioning, draw, to increase the chance of drawing magic during battle, and a strategy for the Omega weapon, recommending specific magic combinations for optimal damage. The page also highlights the importance of refining items to enhance their stat-boosting capabilities. It's a very tactical page, aimed at players who want to min-max their characters and conquer the game's toughest challenges. The content is presented in a clear, concise manner, with helpful diagrams illustrating the junction screen and the effects of different magic combinations. It's a real testament to the depth and complexity of Final Fantasy VIII's battle system. This page builds upon the junction system guide, diving into specific enemy strategies for the Norman and Omega weapon in Final Fantasy VIII. It introduces the Comnicon, a tactical approach to exploiting enemy weaknesses through strategic magic junctioning. The page details how to maximize damage against these challenging foes, particularly recommending stab magic. It suggests junctioning, draw, against Norman to increase magic acquisition during battle, and provides specific magic combinations for the Omega weapon. Diagrams illustrate the junction screen and the effects of different magic setups, while also highlighting the benefits of refining items for stat boosts. It's a highly tactical guide for players aiming to optimize their characters and overcome the game's toughest encounters, showcasing the depth of Final Fantasy VIII's combat system. It's a real masterclass in exploiting the game's mechanics. This page continues the deep dive into mastering Final Fantasy VIII's combat, focusing on character development and strategic approaches to tough battles. We've got a breakdown of how to use items for stat boosts. Refining is key, folks. And a look at the best magic setups for maximizing damage. There's a section dedicated to the elusive Omega weapon, with advice on specific magic combinations to bring it down. The Comnicon concept is really interesting. It's all about exploiting enemy weaknesses through clever junctioning. It's a really smart way to approach the game's tougher encounters. We also see a guide to the Norman, suggesting junctioning, draw, to get more magic during battle. A clever tactic for those long fights. The page is packed with diagrams showing the junction screen and the effects of different setups, making it easy to follow along. Overall, it's a fantastic resource for players looking to really optimize their characters and take on the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a testament to how deep and rewarding the game's combat system can be when you really get under the hood. It's a real masterclass in exploiting the game's mechanics. This page shifts gears, presenting a detailed look at key items and their effects within Final Fantasy VIII. We're given a rundown of essential items like the Bala, Maelstrom, and Senite, Hermes sandals, outlining their uses and how they can impact battles. There's a focus on refining, a core mechanic of the game, with a breakdown of how to obtain powerful items by combining others. The page also highlights the importance of Gene, Comnicon, and exploiting enemy weaknesses, building on the previous page's advice. We see a section dedicated to specific items like the Sea, Dark Matter, Highlight, Mystery Oil, detailing their effects and how to acquire them. The page is visually engaging, with screenshots showcasing the item menus and refining process. It's a solid resource for players looking to maximize their item usage and gain an edge in combat. It's clear the guide is really pushing players to understand the nuances of refining and junctioning, as these are key to success in the later stages of the game. A really useful page for any aspiring black mage. This page dives deep into the development of Final Fantasy VIII's battle system, featuring an interview with Yoshinori Kitase and Shinji Hashimoto's key figures at Square. It's fascinating to hear their insights on the evolution of the battle mechanics and the challenges they faced. The interview touches on the shift from traditional ATB active time battle to a more dynamic system, and the desire to create a sense of real-time action within the turn-based framework. They discuss the importance of visual feedback and how they aim to make battles more immersive. There's a section dedicated to the battle team and how their collaborative efforts shape the final product. Screenshots showcase various battle scenarios, highlighting the game's impressive graphics and character designs. It's a really insightful look behind the scenes, revealing the passion and dedication that went into crafting one of the most beloved RPGs of all time. The content really emphasizes the team's commitment to innovation and their willingness to experiment with new ideas, which is something that really shines through in the final game. A must-read for any fan of Final Fantasy VIII. This page showcases some truly stunning artwork from Final Fantasy VIII, a full-page spread dedicated to the junction system and its associated Guardian forces. We've got a powerful, imposing figure, likely a Guardian Force representation, dominating the right side, radiating strength with those fiery locks and impressive wings. The artwork is incredibly detailed, really capturing the essence of these powerful beings. To the left, we see a more serpentine Guardian Force, coiled and ready to strike. Its design is intricate and vibrant. The background features ghostly, translucent images of other Guardian Forces, hinting at the vast collection players can discover and utilize. The page is labeled Chapter 3, Junction, and includes text identifying these as pieces from the Final Fantasy Art Gallery, specifically pieces number 4 and 5. It's a beautiful visual representation of a core mechanic in the game, and a testament to the artistic talent behind Final Fantasy VIII. It really highlights how much effort went into making these creatures feel unique and powerful, and it's no wonder players spent hours collecting them all. This page delves deeper into the junction system and Guardian Forces, GF, in Final Fantasy VIII, building on the visual introduction from the previous page. It's a comprehensive guide to mastering this core mechanic, explaining how to draw, equip, and utilize G.F to enhance your character's abilities. The left side details the basics of junction, explaining how to junction magic to stats, and the benefits of doing so. It highlights the importance of finding the right G.F for your playstyle, and the different abilities they offer. There's a section on how to obtain GF, referencing locations like Balaam Garden and Timber. On the right, the focus shifts to the GF Foster system, specifically the intriguing Cartojansen Foster, seemingly a localized name for a GF. It explains how to awaken and nurture these GF, and the benefits of doing so, including stat boosts and new abilities. There's a warning about the dangers of overusing GF, and the potential for them to become exhausted. Overall, it's a very detailed and informative page, providing players with everything they need to know to get the most out of the junction system and Guardian Forces in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a testament to the depth and complexity of the game's mechanics, and a reminder of why it remains a beloved classic. This page continues the deep dive into the junction system and Guardian Forces, the heart of character progression in Final Fantasy VIII. It's all about maximizing your party's potential. We're given a breakdown of how to actually use the G.F you've been hunting down. The page explains how much Express is needed to level them up, 500 Express to be exact, and what you get for your trouble, new abilities and stat boosts. It even shows how to junction magic to stats, and the benefits of doing so. There's a section dedicated to obtaining GF, mentioning locations like Balaam Garden and Timber, and a look at the GF foster system, with a focus on Cartojansen, AGF. That seems to require some nurturing to unlock its full potential. The guide warns against overusing your GF, as they can become exhausted, so strategic use is key. The page also includes a handy chart detailing the different G.F, their abilities, and how much express they need to level up. It's a really comprehensive guide, an essential reading for anyone wanting to master the junction system and build a truly powerful team in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a complex system, but this page breaks it down nicely. This page really gets into the nitty-gritty of Guardian Forces and how to make them work for you in Final Fantasy VIII. We're looking at a detailed breakdown of how to junction magic to your stats, HP, MP, strength, defense, and more, and the impact it has on your characters. It's all about optimizing those stats. There's a section explaining how to draw magic efficiently, and a little about how different GF affect the stats you can boost. The guide also touches on the importance of keeping your G.F rested, as overusing them can lead to exhaustion. We've got a little blurb about the Cartojansen, G.F, and how it requires a bit of extra care to unlock its full potential, hinting at a unique nurturing aspect to some of these creatures. Plus, there's a quick guide to the Limit Break system, showing how to unleash devastating attacks when your characters are pushed to their limits. Finally, the page includes a small section on how to play, with a quick guide to the controls, and a problem solving section to help you overcome common issues. It's a really thorough guide to mastering the core mechanics of Final Fantasy VIII, and a must-read for anyone looking to get the most out of the game. This page continues the deep dive into Final Fantasy VIII's mechanics, focusing on specific Guardian Forces and their abilities. We've got detailed profiles for Iguion, Selphie's GF, and Quistis, alongside a look at the powerful but demanding Cartojansen. The layout is consistent with the previous page, presenting stats and junctioning advice for each GF, how to maximize HP, strength, defense, and more. It's all about understanding the nuances of each creature and tailoring them to your playstyle. Interestingly, there's a section dedicated to problem solving, offering solutions to common issues players might encounter. It's a nice touch, showing the guide is geared towards helping players overcome challenges. Finally, we get a preview of the next set of GF Kiji and Sylph, hinting at even more strategic depth to come. It's clear this guide is aiming to equip players with everything they need to master the complex systems of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the trend of detailed Guardian Force breakdowns, now spotlighting Diabolos, Shiva, and Ifrit. Each entry provides a visual of the GF, alongside key stats like HP, strength, and defense, and crucially, how to effectively junction abilities to maximize their potential. Diabolos is presented as a powerhouse for HP and magic boosts, while Shiva focuses on speed and magic defense. Ifrit, as expected, leans heavily into strength. The guide doesn't just list numbers. It explains how to achieve these boosts, offering specific junction recommendations. There's a problem-solving section again, which is a really thoughtful addition. It's clear this guide isn't just about stats, it's about helping players understand the why behind the numbers and overcome hurdles. It's a solid resource for anyone looking to truly master the G.F system in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the deep dive into the world of Guardian Forces, showcasing Kelkados, Quetzalcoatl, and Alexander. Much like the previous page, each entry features a clear illustration of the GF, accompanied by their core stats, HP, strength, defense, and more. Kelkados is highlighted for its potential in boosting magic power, Quetzalcoatl for its speed and magic defense, and Alexander for its raw strength and defense capabilities. The guide meticulously details how to junction abilities to each G.F to unlock their full potential, offering specific recommendations for optimal builds. Again, problem-solving section returns, offering solutions to common challenges players might face when utilizing these G.Fs. It's a really clever touch, demonstrating that this guide isn't just a collection of numbers, but a genuine attempt to help players understand the intricacies of the G.F system and overcome obstacles in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a fantastic resource for players aiming to master the game's complex mechanics. This page continues the exploration of Guardian Forces, presenting detailed information on Hades, Typhons, and Raiden. Each GF is illustrated with accompanying stats like HP, strength, and magic power, alongside recommended ability junctions. Hades stands out for its high magic attack and defense, Typhon for its balanced stats and useful support abilities, and Raiden for its speed and evasion boosts. The guide provides specific advice on how to effectively utilize each G.F's unique strengths, including optimal ability setups. The problem-solving section returns, offering solutions to common issues players might encounter when using these G.F's, reinforcing the guide's commitment to helping players master the intricacies of the G.F system in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a really useful section for those looking to optimize their party and overcome challenges. This page delves deeper into the world of Guardian Forces, focusing on Valifor, Cerberus, and Ifrit. We get a look at their stats, HP, strength, magic power, and defense, alongside suggested ability junctions to really maximize their potential. The guide highlights how to best utilize each GF's strengths, Valifor's speed, Cerberus's balanced stats, and Ifrit's raw power. There's a section dedicated to problem-solving, offering solutions to common issues players might face when using these GFs, which is a nice touch. It's always good to have a helping hand when you're trying to optimize your party. There's also a section on how to acquire these G.F.S, detailing the locations and conditions for drawing them into your party. It's all presented in a clear and concise manner, making it easy to follow even for newcomers to the G.F system. The page also includes a small section on junctioning, explaining how to equip abilities to your characters for added benefits. Overall, it's a really comprehensive guide to these three powerful G.Fs, and a valuable resource for any player looking to get the most out of Final Fantasy VIII's unique battle system. This page continues the deep dive into the mechanics of Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on the draw system and junctioning, a core element of character progression. It explains how to obtain magic from enemies and the environment, and then draw it into your characters to use in battle or junction it to stats for permanent boosts. We see a breakdown of different draw methods, from standard encounters to rarer opportunities like remedy, draws, and even drawing from garden areas. There's a handy guide to which enemies yield which magic, presented in a table format. A real boon for min-maxers. The section on junctioning is particularly insightful, detailing how to strategically assign magic to stats like strength, speed, and magic power. It even provides suggested junction combinations for optimal builds, including a look at HP X2, builds for survivability, and Magic X2 for powerful spellcasters. There's a section dedicated to blind draws, which is a neat trick for acquiring specific magic. The page also touches on the importance of Tetramaster cards in obtaining certain rare magic, linking the card game to the broader progression system. It's a really thorough explanation of a complex system, presented in a way that's easy to understand and implement. A must-read for anyone wanting to master the intricacies of Final Fantasy VIII's battle mechanics. This page builds upon the previous explanation of the draw and junction system in Final Fantasy VIII, diving into more specific details and strategies. We're presented with a panel of tricks section, detailing how to efficiently acquire magic, including the often overlooked method of drawing from locations. There's a breakdown of magic acquisition from specific enemies, with a focus on blind draws, which allow you to target specific spells. The page also highlights the importance of Tetra Master cards, showing how they can unlock rare and powerful magic. A section dedicated to Magic Cross is present, explaining how to combine different magic types for unique effects. The page also includes a table detailing the magic obtainable from each Guardian Force, GF, and a list of magic that can be drawn from various locations. It's a comprehensive guide for players looking to maximize their magic potential in Final Fantasy VIII, and really emphasizes the depth of the junction system. It's a great resource for those wanting to truly understand and exploit the game's mechanics. This page continues the deep dive into mastering magic in Final Fantasy VIII, presenting a wealth of information for the dedicated player. We've got detailed breakdowns of enemy-specific magic acquisition, focusing on blind draws, a clever tactic for targeting specific spells. The page really hammers home the importance of Tetramaster cards, showcasing how they unlock powerful magic, and explains the Magic Cross system for combining spells. There's a comprehensive look at what magic each Guardian Force offers, and a guide to drawing magic from locations. Essentially, it's a toolkit for maximizing your magical potential, and a testament to the complexity and depth of the junction system in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a page that rewards careful study and experimentation, and will definitely help players become true magic masters. On the right side, we see a similar layout, detailing the effects of various magic combinations. A real boon for those looking to optimize their strategies. It's a fantastic resource for anyone wanting to truly understand and exploit the game's mechanics. This page builds upon the previous magical deep dive, focusing on acquiring, command, cards, and understanding their effects within the Tetra Master card game. It explains how these cards can unlock powerful magic, referencing specific card types like HP, ATK, and Def. The page also addresses a common player question: can effects from cards stack? It clarifies that while some effects combine, others don't, offering guidance on optimal card usage. There is a section dedicated to understanding the blind command, detailing which enemies are susceptible and the spells you can draw from them. A key tactic for targeted magic acquisitions. Finally, a small section asks if Guardian Force magic can be combined, and explains that it can't. It's a very practical guide, aimed at helping players fully exploit the junction system and become proficient in both Tetra Master and spellcasting in Final Fantasy VIII. The layout is dense with information, but well organized, making it a valuable resource for any player looking to master the game's intricacies. This page continues the deep dive into the mechanics of Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on character and enemy stats. We've got detailed tables outlining the HP, attack, defense, magic attack, magic defense, speed, luck, and evasion for a huge roster of characters, from Squall and Rinoa to the more obscure faces. It's a real stat lover's paradise. Alongside the character data, there's a similar breakdown for enemies, detailing their strengths and weaknesses. There's also information on status effects and resistances, crucial for planning your battles. Interestingly, the page also highlights the status section, explaining how different attacks can inflict conditions like poison, sleep, or confusion. It's a very comprehensive reference point for anyone wanting to min-max their party or exploit enemy vulnerabilities. The page is dense, but incredibly useful for strategic players. It's a classic example of the detailed guides that made these strategy books so valuable back in the day. This page showcases detailed world maps for Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on locations within the game. The maps are intricately designed, displaying various areas and points of interest, labeled in Japanese. We see maps for locations like Timber, Dalit, Balaam Garden, and others, each marked with numerous spots, likely representing draw points, battle locations, or key areas for exploration. The visual style is reminiscent of the era, with a slightly grainy texture and a focus on providing a comprehensive overview of the game world. It's a fantastic resource for players wanting to fully explore every nook and cranny of the game and plan their journey effectively. The sheer amount of detail crammed onto these maps is impressive and speaks to the dedication of the guide's creators. It's a real testament to the game's expansive world and the desire to help players navigate it. This page delves into the intricacies of ability within Final Fantasy VIII, explaining how it functions and how to best utilize it. It details how abilities are acquired through GFS, character stats, and junctioning, and how they impact combat and exploration. The guide breaks down how to obtain and utilize abilities, highlighting key strategies like utilizing Selkie for unique abilities. It also touches upon combining abilities for enhanced effects, such as using Move Find and Status in tandem. There's a section dedicated to specific ability combinations and their benefits, like Zol 4 attack and Zol 4 horsepower for powerful characters. The page also explains how certain abilities can be transferred between characters, adding a layer of strategic depth to team building. Overall, it's a comprehensive guide to mastering the ability system in Final Fantasy VIII, offering players the tools to create truly formidable characters and tackle any challenge the game throws their way. It's a really useful section for anyone looking to optimize their party and understand the nuances of the game's mechanics. This page continues the deep dive into the mechanics of Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on the ability system and expanding on the information from the previous page. It's a really detailed breakdown, perfect for min-maxing your characters. We've got a section detailing how different Guardian Forces, GFS, grant specific abilities, and a handy chart outlining which GFs bestow which skills. It's a great reference point for planning your G.F junctioning strategy. There's also a breakdown of how abilities affect your characters in battle, with notes on things like stat boosts and special effects. The page highlights useful combinations, like pairing L4 attack with L4 horsepower, to create a powerhouse character. Interestingly, It also touches on how to find hidden abilities, and how certain characters, like Selkie, have unique skills to offer. It's all about optimizing your party and understanding the nuances of the system to overcome any challenge. The page also includes a section on how to transfer abilities between characters, adding another layer of strategic depth. Overall, it's a really comprehensive guide to mastering the ability system in Final Fantasy VIII, offering players the tools to create truly formidable characters and tackle any challenge the game throws their way. It's a really useful section for anyone looking to optimize their party and understand the nuances of the game's mechanics. This page continues the comprehensive guide to abilities in Final Fantasy VIII, diving even deeper into the specifics of Guardian Forces and the skills they impart. It's essentially a continuation of the previous page, building on that foundation of strategic character customization. We've got 2 full pages dedicated to listing abilities, detailing their effects, the G.F.S that grant them, and even the AP cost to learn them. It's a massive amount of information, presented in a clear, if dense, format. There's a real emphasis on understanding how to maximize your character's potential through careful ability selection and junctioning. The page also highlights some interesting nuances, like abilities that affect status resistances, and those that have unique effects in battle. It's clear the guide wants you to really understand the system, not just blindly equip the most powerful skills. It's a fantastic resource for anyone wanting to truly master the intricacies of Final Fantasy VIII's combat system and build the ultimate party. It's a bit overwhelming at first glance, but incredibly valuable for dedicated players. This page continues the deep dive into the ability system of Final Fantasy VIII, presenting extensive lists, detailing abilities, their effects, the Guardian Forces that teach them, and the AP cost required. It's a very data-heavy page, broken down into sections for ability and ailment, resistances, and then a comprehensive list of abilities themselves. We see a continuation of the table format from the previous page, meticulously cataloging each ability. The abilities are categorized with information on which Guardian Forces impart them, and the AP needed to learn. There's a clear focus on strategic character building, encouraging players to carefully select abilities to optimize their party. The page also includes a section on ailment, resistances, detailing which abilities grant protection against various status effects. It's a really thorough resource for min-maxing your characters and preparing for tough battles. It's a bit dense, but a vital resource for anyone wanting to fully understand and exploit the game's combat system. It's a testament to the depth of customization available in Final Fantasy VIII. This page shifts gears, moving from detailed ability lists to a walkthrough focusing on the Senya's Salon, side quest, and the Deep Sea Salvage, Junction Point. It's a practical guide for players looking to maximize their experience beyond the main story. We see screenshots illustrating the steps to complete these optional challenges, alongside clear instructions. The Senya's Salon section details how to obtain the Keda, hair, item, while Deep Sea Salvage explains how to acquire the Keda, water, item. There's a focus on efficient item gathering and utilizing junctioning to enhance character stats. The guide highlights the benefits of completing these side quests, such as obtaining powerful items and improving character abilities. It's a great resource for completionists and players seeking an extra edge in combat. The page also includes a small section on obtaining the card item, offering a quick tip for card game enthusiasts. Overall, it's a helpful and concise guide to some of the game's more obscure but rewarding side content. It's a good example of the level of detail and support offered in this guide, ensuring players don't miss out on any of Final Fantasy VIII's hidden treasures. This page presents a striking visual, a full-page artwork showcasing key characters from Final Fantasy VIII Squall, Rinoa, and Cipher, set against a dramatic backdrop of what appears to be a magical or technologically advanced structure. The artwork is dominated by a large, ornate symbol, radiating energy, with the characters positioned as if guarding or interacting with it. Squall, with his signature gunblade, takes a prominent foreground position, looking intense and focused. Rinoa stands in the background, appearing ethereal and almost angelic, while Cipher is partially obscured, adding to his mysterious aura. The overall composition is very dynamic and visually arresting, typical of the game's aesthetic. To the right, we have text in Japanese, translated as item, and Chapter 4, Itemu, suggesting this section of the guide is dedicated to items and their acquisition. Smaller inset images show a character surrounded by what looks like floral imagery. It's a beautiful page, really capturing the mood and style of Final Fantasy VIII, and clearly marking a shift to a more item-focused section of the guide. It's a nice break from the more technical walkthroughs, offering a moment to appreciate the game's artistry. This page dives into item acquisition and usage in Final Fantasy VIII, offering advice on how to best utilize the game's resources. It's broken down into 6 sections, starting with how to obtain items from shops, mentioning that stock varies depending on the location. We then get tips on creating items through synthesis, highlighting the importance of GF abilities and the materials needed. The guide also covers acquiring items from battles, drawing points, and even stealing from enemies, with a little encouragement to try your luck. There's a section dedicated to item auctions, explaining how to bid and win rare items, and another on item growth, seemingly referring to enhancing items through GFS. Finally, it touches on item disposal, suggesting selling unwanted items or using them for synthesis. The page is illustrated with screenshots of menus and characters interacting with items, and features a small inset showing a character surrounded by flowers, likely related to the synthesis process. It's a really practical guide, giving players a solid understanding of how to manage their inventory and make the most of the items available in the game. It's a good reminder that in Final Fantasy VIII, item management is just as important as leveling up and mastering combat. This page continues the deep dive into the world of items in Final Fantasy VIII, but shifts focus to the diverse array of items available and their effects. It's a comprehensive catalog, categorizing items by their function, such as status recovery, stat boosting, or combat utility. We see a breakdown of items like potions, ethers, and phoenix downs, alongside more unique offerings like the Shadow Ring and the Melange. The guide details what each item does, and how it can be used strategically in battle. Alongside the item list, there's a section dedicated to a team, likely a typo for, items, acquired through various means, including synthesis, battle, and drawing. It also highlights which GFS are needed to enhance certain items, reinforcing the importance of GF development. The page is visually busy, packed with item icons and screenshots of battle menus. It's a valuable resource for any player looking to understand the full potential of the items at their disposal, and how to optimize their inventory for maximum effectiveness. It's a reminder that in Final Fantasy VIII, preparation is key, and having the right item at the right time can be the difference between victory and defeat. There is also a section detailing the elite items available, with a table showing the item, cost, and where to find them. It's a great way to plan your shopping trips and ensure you don't miss out on any essential gear. This page continues the item focus, but now categorizes items into distinct shops: Balam Garden, Dalit, Timber, and Lunar Cry. It's a practical guide for knowing where to spend your gil. We see detailed listings for each shop, outlining the items available, their prices, and even which discs they appear on. It's a really useful way to plan your purchases and avoid wasting time traveling between locations. There's also a section dedicated to G.F items, items specifically purchased using GF abilities, like the card, and HP recovery items. This highlights the synergy between GF development and item acquisition, a core mechanic of the game. Finally, the page includes a section on elite items, available from various shops, with a clear breakdown of cost and location. It's a great way to ensure you're fully equipped for the challenges ahead. The page is dense with information, but incredibly well organized, making it a vital resource for any player looking to maximize their item efficiency in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a testament to the game's depth and the importance of strategic preparation. This page continues the comprehensive item guide, diving into specific locations and what goodies they hold for you in Final Fantasy VIII. We've got listings for shops in areas like Eastal and Key, Dealing City, detailing what you can buy, how much it costs, and on which disc it becomes available. It's all about efficiency here, folks. No more wandering aimlessly trying to find that crucial item. The guide also highlights GF items, those special purchases you make using your Guardian forces, and elite items, the top-tier gear you'll need to tackle the tougher battles. There's a real focus on strategic preparation, and this page is a testament to the depth of VIII's item system. It's a fantastic resource for any player wanting to optimize their gil spending and stay ahead of the curve. It's a dense page, but the layout makes it easy to find exactly what you're looking for. This page continues the item shopping guide, focusing on shops within the world of Final Fantasy VIII. We've got listings for shops in areas like Timber and Tenia, Dalit, detailing what you can buy, how much it costs, and on which disc it becomes available. The page is split into two distinct sections, one for regular items and another for premium items, available through Guardian Forces. It's a really useful breakdown for players wanting to maximize their resources and prepare for upcoming challenges. The layout is clear and concise, making it easy to quickly locate specific items and their corresponding shops. Notably, the guide highlights the disc availability for each item, which is crucial for planning your progression through the game. It's a testament to the depth of VIII's item system and a fantastic resource for any player looking to optimize their gil spending. This page continues the comprehensive shopping guide for Final Fantasy VIII, now detailing shops in areas like Balam Garden, Renoa's Villa, and Kamas, Fisherman's Horizon. The layout remains consistent, clearly presenting item availability, costs, and the disc on which they become accessible. We've got a breakdown of both standard items and those obtainable through Guardian Forces, a key element of VIII's progression system. It's a really smart way to organize the information, allowing players to quickly identify where to spend their gil and strengthen their party. The guide smartly highlights when items become available, which is vital for efficient planning. It's a testament to the depth of VIII's item system, and a fantastic resource for any player looking to optimize their gil spending. The inclusion of both regular and premium items ensures players are fully equipped to tackle any challenge. This page continues the shopping guide, now focusing on shops in Timber, Dalit, Salt Lake, and Fine, West Pine. The format is consistent with the previous page, detailing item availability, costs, and the disc number for access. We see a continuation of the clear presentation of both standard items and those obtainable through Guardian Forces, helping players efficiently manage their gil and strengthen their party. It's a really well-structured guide, making it easy to pinpoint where to acquire essential items. Following the shopping guide, we have sections dedicated to the GF items and enhancement items, essentially items related to Guardian Forces and character enhancements. These sections list items, their effects, and where to find them, crucial for mastering the G.F system and boosting character stats. Finally, the page concludes with a section on enhancement items, detailing items like HP, HP up, and MP up, alongside their effects and locations. It's a comprehensive resource for players looking to fully optimize their characters in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the comprehensive shopping guide, now detailing items available in Balam Garden, Renoa's Villa, Fisherman's Horizon, and Tea House. The layout remains consistent, clearly listing items, their costs, and the disc number where they become available. Following this, we have sections dedicated to key items and Ana cards, providing a breakdown of their effects and acquisition methods. The Key Items section is particularly useful, highlighting essential items needed to progress through the story, while the G Cards section caters to the popular card game within Final Fantasy VIII. Finally, the page concludes with a section on boosts, detailing items like HP, HP up, and MP, MP up, alongside their effects and locations. It's a fantastic resource for players aiming to fully optimize their characters and experience everything the game has to offer. The guide really does a great job of presenting a lot of information in a digestible format, making it easy to find exactly what you need. This page dives deep into the world of items, continuing the shopping guide with a focus on aid items, battle items, potions, and Shanda status items. It's a real treasure trove for any player looking to stock up and prepare for the challenges ahead in Final Fantasy VIII. The page is laid out in a clear, organized manner, listing each item alongside its cost and the disc on which it becomes available. You've got everything from basic, potions, and Gaia Hippoations, to more specialized items like Phoenix Downs and Gaia Ether. There's even a section dedicated to status items, like Echo Screen and Brumbus Soft. What's particularly useful is the inclusion of item effects, giving you a quick reference guide to what each item does. It's a fantastic resource for optimizing your party's inventory and ensuring you're always prepared for whatever lies ahead. The guide really understands that in a game like Final Fantasy VIII, preparation is key. There's also a section detailing cards, and boosts, with a similar format, making it easy to find the items you need to enhance your gameplay. It's a really well-structured page, and a testament to the guide's commitment to providing players with all the information they could possibly need. This page continues the comprehensive item guide, shifting focus to armors and weapons, Available throughout Final Fantasy VIII. The layout mirrors the previous page, presenting a detailed list of equipment, their costs, and the disc on which they become available. We see a wide range of weaponry, from simple, steel swords, and Kelling card swords, to more powerful options like Leonhart and Kelling Excalibur II. Similarly, the armor selection spans from basic, leather vest, and Kelle, leather helm, to advanced gear like flameproof vest, and Kelle, mage's cape. The guide smartly highlights key equipment, offering a quick reference for players looking to upgrade their party's gear. It's a practical resource, especially for those aiming to optimize their characters, stats, and prepare for challenging battles. The inclusion of both weapons and armor on a single page makes it easy to coordinate a complete equipment set for each character. It's clear this guide is designed to empower players with the knowledge they need to tackle the world of Final Fantasy VIII effectively. This page continues the equipment guide, now detailing accessories and headgear for Final Fantasy VIII. The layout remains consistent, presenting a detailed list with costs and disc availability. We've got a huge range of accessories here, from the common, earrings, and dais, ribbon, to more specialized items like running shoes and dais, wind's veil. Headgear options range from basic, circlet, and carrion, beret, to powerful items like holy tiara and carry, magic hat. The guide helpfully points out key accessories, aiding players in optimizing their party's stats. It's a really useful resource for anyone wanting to min-max their characters and prepare for tough fights. The inclusion of both accessories and headgear on one page makes it easy to plan a complete equipment setup. It's a solid, practical guide designed to help players conquer the world of Final Fantasy VIII. On the right side, we have a section detailing Guardian Forces, GFS, and their abilities. It lists each GF, the levels at which they can be obtained, and the junctionable abilities they offer. It's a comprehensive overview, perfect for players looking to strategically build their characters by leveraging the GF system. There's also a section on draw points and magic, detailing locations where magic can be drawn and the types of magic available. It's a great resource for those wanting to master the game's magic system. This page dives deeper into the world of Final Fantasy VIII, continuing the comprehensive equipment guide with a focus on armor and shields. The layout mirrors the previous pages, presenting a detailed list of items alongside their costs and the discs on which they become available. We see a wide array of armor options, from basic, leather vest and leather cuirass, to more protective gear like full body armor and Koss, Mirage vest. Shield choices range from the simple wooden shield to the more robust Aegis shield. The guide continues to be incredibly practical, helping players understand which armor and shields offer the best stat boosts and when they can be acquired. It's a fantastic resource for anyone looking to optimize their party's defense and prepare for the challenges ahead. On the right, the guide expands on the Guardian Force, GF system, detailing the abilities each GF provides and the levels at which they can be obtained. It also includes information on draw points and magic, pinpointing locations where players can acquire essential spells. It's a really well-structured section, perfect for mastering the intricacies of Final Fantasy VIII's combat and magic systems. This page continues the excellent guide to all things Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on a walkthrough for players struggling with the early game, specifically around Balaam Garden and the early missions. We see a detailed map of Balaam Garden, highlighting key locations like the quad, the library, and the training center. The guide provides step-by-step instructions for navigating these areas and completing the initial objectives. It's a really thoughtful touch, especially for players who might be feeling overwhelmed by the game's scale. The walkthrough also covers the early missions, offering advice on how to effectively use your party members and GFS in combat. There's a strong emphasis on understanding the junction system and how to optimize your character's stats. It's clear the guide is aimed at helping players build a solid foundation for the challenges to come. There's also a section dedicated to the seed exam, providing tips on how to pass each test and earn your place as a full-fledged seed member. It's a really comprehensive resource, and I can see it being invaluable for players who are struggling to progress. The guide also touches on obtaining items and magic, pointing players towards useful draw points and hidden treasures. Overall, a fantastic page for anyone looking to master the early hours of Final Fantasy VIII. This page dives deeper into Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on acquiring GFS and mastering the early game. It details how to obtain key GFS like Iguian, Quetzali, and Tonberry, alongside strategies for drawing magic and optimizing your party. We're given a breakdown of locations where these GFSs can be found, alongside advice on how to approach the encounters. The guide also touches on the importance of refining items to create powerful equipment, and how to effectively utilize the junction system to boost your character's stats. A detailed map of Balaam Garden is present, marking key locations and providing a visual aid for navigating the academy. It's a really useful addition, especially for players who are still getting to grips with the game's layout. The section on the addition, Garden's Rules, is a nice touch, explaining the various facilities and their functions. Overall, a solid page packed with useful information for anyone looking to get a head start in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the comprehensive guide to Final Fantasy VIII, shifting focus to a detailed monster list and a breakdown of useful items. We're presented with a substantial list of enemies, detailing their HP, MP, strength, defense, magic attack, magic defense, and speed. A real boon for strategists. The page also dives into item acquisition, outlining where to find key items and their uses. There's a section dedicated to refining, explaining how to combine items to create more powerful equipment. It's all very thorough and will undoubtedly help players optimize their party's gear. Interestingly, there's a section on drawing magic, with a focus on the efficiency of different locations. The guide also touches on the importance of mastering the junction system, highlighting how to effectively allocate magic to boost stats. The layout is dense but well organized, making it easy to find the information you need. It's a classic example of a guide providing the nitty-gritty details that dedicated players crave. A really useful resource for anyone looking to min-max their way through Final Fantasy VIII. This page delves into the art of card game mastery within Final Fantasy VIII, offering strategies to dominate opponents and acquire rare prizes. It highlights the importance of building a powerful deck, understanding card abilities, and exploiting weaknesses in enemy hands. The guide breaks down each card type, number cards, suit cards, and special cards, explaining their roles in creating winning combinations. It also details the rules of the triple triad game, including how to challenge opponents, wager cards, and claim victory. A visual aid showcases a selection of cards, categorized by their rarity and power, providing a quick reference for players. The page also offers tips on obtaining rare cards, such as the elusive Minerva card, and mastering advanced techniques like chaining cards for maximum effect. It's a comprehensive resource for anyone looking to become a triple triad champion. The section also touches on refining, explaining how to combine items to create more powerful equipment. It's all very thorough and will undoubtedly help players optimize their party's gear. It's a classic example of a guide providing the nitty-gritty details that dedicated players crave. This page continues the strategic deep dive, shifting focus from the triple triad card game to monster encounters and refining items. We've got a breakdown of various monsters encountered throughout the world of VIII, detailing their levels, HP, and the rewards they offer upon defeat. A real boon for completionists. There's a clear emphasis on efficient grinding spots, pinpointing locations where players can level up quickly and farm rare items. The section on refining is expanded, showcasing combinations to create powerful weapons and armor. It's all about optimizing your party's equipment to tackle the tougher challenges ahead. We also see a section dedicated to specific characters and their roles within the party, offering advice on how to best utilize their abilities. It's a solid page for players looking to min-max their experience and conquer all that Final Fantasy VIII throws at them. The layout is dense, but the information is presented clearly, making it a valuable resource for any dedicated player. This page showcases a striking visual gallery dedicated to the card game featured in Final Fantasy VIII, aptly titled Card. It's a full-page spread brimming with evocative artwork, clearly highlighting the aesthetic appeal of the card game within the wider world of the game. We see a collection of beautifully rendered images, each focusing on key characters and elements associated with the cards. There's Squall, depicted as Sleeping Lionheart, alongside images of Crossword and Wingheart, all presented with a dramatic flair. The artwork isn't just about the cards themselves, it's about the feeling and atmosphere they evoke. The images are presented with minimal text, simply stating Final Fantasy VIII Art Gallery #X for each piece, letting the artwork speak for itself. It's a lovely breather from the more strategic content of the previous page, offering a moment to appreciate the artistic side of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a testament to the game's enduring appeal that even the card game received such detailed and captivating artwork. This page dives deep into understanding cards in Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on their strengths and how to effectively play them. It breaks down card rules, explaining how to check card strength, crucial for winning against opponents like Cypher, and even the elusive Queen of Cards. There's a handy guide to card types, illustrated with examples like plus and minus cards, and a clear explanation of how to read a card's power level. The page also highlights the importance of special cards, and how they can turn the tide of a battle. A section dedicated to lens cards explains how these cards modify others, with a visual breakdown of their effects. It's a comprehensive guide, aimed at helping players master the card game and collect all the rare cards. A significant undertaking in itself. The reviewer clearly emphasizes that understanding card mechanics is key to success, and this page provides the tools to do just that. It's a solid, informative spread for anyone looking to become a card game pro in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the deep dive into the triple triad card game, building on the foundations laid out previously. It's all about mastering tactics and making the most of your cards. We've got a breakdown of how to read card strength, with a handy chart illustrating how different card levels stack up, a crucial element for outsmarting opponents. There's a focus on using plus and minus cards strategically, and how to leverage special cards to gain an edge. The page also explains the role of lens cards, showing how they can modify other cards to boost their power. It's a really visual guide, with clear examples of how each lens affects a card's stats. There's a section dedicated to building a strong deck, emphasizing the importance of balance and synergy. The reviewer is really pushing the idea that Triple Triad isn't just about luck, it's about careful planning and understanding the nuances of each card. It's a solid continuation of the card game guide, an essential reading for anyone serious about collecting all 100 cards and defeating the Queen of Cards. This page expands on the addictive Triple Triad card game, diving into advanced tactics to truly dominate your opponents. It's all about understanding card strengths and exploiting weaknesses. We see a breakdown of how to effectively use plus and minus cards, alongside the powerful impact of special cards, really turning the tide of battle. The guide highlights the importance of lens cards, visually demonstrating how they modify card stats, offering a significant power boost. There's a strong emphasis on deck building, advocating for a balanced approach with synergistic card combinations. The reviewer clearly believes Triple Triad is a game of skill, not just chance, and mastering these tactics is key to victory, especially when facing the formidable Queen of Cards. The page includes examples of card combinations and a visual guide to card levels, showing how to build a winning hand. It's a comprehensive guide for anyone looking to become a Triple Triad master in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the deep dive into the captivating card game, Triple Triad, found within Final Fantasy VIII. We're presented with detailed strategies for utilizing various card types, plus, minus, and the game-changing special cards. The guide really focuses on the strategic use of lens cards, showing how they can dramatically alter a card's power. It's not just about collecting rare cards but understanding how to play them effectively. There's a clear emphasis on building a well-rounded deck, with cards that complement each other. Visually, the page is packed with diagrams illustrating card-level comparisons and how to maximize your hand. It's a fantastic resource for anyone wanting to move beyond basic gameplay and truly challenge the Queen of Cards and other skilled opponents. The reviewer's passion for the game shines through, highlighting it as a game of skill and tactical depth. This page shifts focus from the addictive Triple Triad to a broader overview of enemy encounters and locations within Final Fantasy VIII. We're given a breakdown of areas, like Timber, and the types of enemies you'll face there, alongside suggested levels for tackling them. There's a handy chart detailing enemy vulnerabilities and resistances, helping you tailor your party's strategy. It's a really practical section, designed to prevent frustrating encounters where you're constantly getting wiped out. The guide also touches on junctioning, reminding players to optimize their magic and abilities for maximum effect. A screenshot showcases a battle, and there's a checkpoint section offering advice on exploiting enemy weaknesses. It's all very focused on preparation and tactical thinking, reinforcing the idea that Final Fantasy VIII rewards players who take the time to understand its systems. The reviewer's tone is helpful and encouraging, clearly aiming to empower players to overcome the game's challenges. Finally, there's a section on the elusive draw points, explaining how to acquire them and their importance for Guardian forces. It's a comprehensive page, offering a wealth of information for players looking to progress efficiently. This page delves into the strategic heart of Final Fantasy VIII's combat system, expanding on the previous page's advice. We're presented with a detailed breakdown of Level benefits. Essentially, what advantages you gain by being a certain level when encountering enemies in specific areas like Timber, Desert Palace, and the West Forest. The guide highlights the importance of understanding enemy weaknesses and resistances, offering a quick reference to help players exploit them. It's all about optimizing your party's setup and junctioning to ensure victory. There's a section dedicated to card acquisition, detailing where to find rare cards and how to use them effectively. A nod to the ever-popular Triple Triad minigame. A screenshot shows a battle scene, and the overall tone is practical and encouraging, aiming to equip players with the knowledge they need to conquer the game's challenges. Finally, the page introduces the concept of GF, Guardian Forces, and their role in enhancing your character's abilities. It's a comprehensive overview of the core mechanics that underpin Final Fantasy VIII's engaging combat system. This page continues the deep dive into Final Fantasy VIII's combat mechanics, presenting a comprehensive monster guide. We've got a detailed look at enemy stats, weaknesses, and the best strategies to take them down, all laid out with screenshots of battles against creatures like Harpuas, Tonberry, and Basilisk. It's a real tactical breakdown, advising on level advantages for different areas and how to exploit enemy vulnerabilities. The guide also touches on acquiring cards for the Triple Triad minigame and the importance of Guardian Forces, GF, in boosting your characters. There's a strong emphasis on preparation and understanding the game's systems, aiming to give players every edge in battle. It's a classic example of the thorough, nonsense approach to game guides that was common in the late 90s, providing players with the tools they need to master the game. This page continues, the Monster Guide, showcasing even more of Final Fantasy VIII's bestiary with detailed stats and strategies. We've got a colorful spread featuring creatures like Rafflesia, Estar Soldier, and even the infamous Tonberry, alongside screenshots of battles to illustrate the advice. It's clear the guide is focused on maximizing player efficiency, with notes on level recommendations and exploiting weaknesses. The inclusion of Triple Triad card acquisition details is a nice touch, acknowledging the game's popular minigame. The layout is very typical of guides from this era, prioritizing information density over flashy design. It's a no-frills approach, but incredibly useful for players looking to optimize their party and conquer the challenges of the game. We also see a continuation of the Guardian Force, GF, importance, reinforcing their role in character progressions. The page also features monsters like Basilisk, Elvaret, and even some of the more unique enemies like the Samurai and the mysterious Samog. It's a solid resource for any player wanting to get the upper hand in combat. This page continues, the Monster Guide, diving deeper into the world of Final Fantasy VIII's enemies. We've got a detailed look at monsters like the Caesia, Rafflesia, and Kamiya, Estar Soldier, alongside the infamous Kamiya Tonberry, complete with battle screenshots and strategic advice. The guide continues to emphasize efficient gameplay, providing level recommendations and highlighting enemy weaknesses. It's great to see the inclusion of Triple Triad card details, acknowledging the addictive minigame. We also see a focus on Guardian Forces, GF, reinforcing their importance in character progression. The page features a variety of creatures, including Basilisk, Elvaret, Samurai, and the mysterious Samog. It's a really solid resource for players looking to dominate combat and progress through the game. The layout remains consistent with the guide's no-frills approach, prioritizing information density. It's a practical and useful resource for any player wanting to get the most out of their Final Fantasy VIII experience. This page continues, the Monster and G.F Guide, presenting a wealth of information for Final Fantasy VIII players. We've got a detailed breakdown of several Guardian Forces, including Broader, Shiva, Iguion, Selphie, and Koan, Typhon, complete with stats and abilities. The page also showcases enemy data, featuring monsters like Flytrap, Caladbolg, Basilisk, Elvaret, Kokit, Giraffe, and Tomb Fiend, alongside screenshots to aid identification. It's clear the guide is geared towards strategic combat, offering insights into enemy weaknesses and recommended levels. Notably, the inclusion of Triple Triad card details persists, highlighting the minigame's significance. The layout remains functional and information-packed, a hallmark of this guide's practical approach. It's a valuable resource for players aiming to optimize their gameplay and conquer the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues, the comprehensive Monster and G.F Guide for Final Fantasy VIII, Diving deeper into strategic combat information, we've got to look at more Guardian forces. Carmel, Diabolos, Pandemona, Laguna, and Hades, with their key stats and abilities laid out, alongside the G.F. Details. The page presents enemy data for creatures like Uterate, Odin, Flytrap, Basilisk, and Entem, Kokit, complete with screenshots to help you identify them in battle. It's all about preparing you for those tough encounters. And of course, the Triple Triad card collection continues to be a focus, with new cards detailed alongside the monster and G.F information. The guide maintains its practical, information-dense layout, making it a really useful tool for any player looking to master Final Fantasy VIII's challenges. It's clear this guide is designed to help you optimize your strategy and become a true champion of the card game and the main adventure. This page continues the deep dive into the world of Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on even more monsters, Guardian forces, and Triple Triad cards. We've got a detailed breakdown of the Guardian forces, Pandemona, Laguna, and Hades, outlining their crucial stats and abilities, essential knowledge for any aspiring player. Alongside these powerful allies, the page presents enemy data for creatures like Uterate, Odin, Flytrap, Basilisk, and Kokit, complete with screenshots to aid identification during those intense battles. The guide doesn't forget the addictive Triple Triad card game either, showcasing new cards to bolster your collection and dominate your opponents. It's a really practical and information-rich page, designed to help you master both the main adventure and the card game. The layout is clear and concise, making it easy to find the information you need to optimize your strategy and become a true champion of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the comprehensive guide to Final Fantasy VIII, shifting focus to more Guardian forces, monsters, and Triple Triad cards. We've got detailed information on the Guardian forces, FH, Gilgamesh, and Typhon, outlining their key stats and abilities. Alongside these allies, the page details enemy data for Uterate, Odin, Flytrap, Basilisk, and Gardy, Kokit, complete with screenshots to aid identification during those intense battles. The addictive Triple Triad card game is also featured, showcasing new cards to bolster your collection and dominate your opponents. It's a really practical and information-rich page, designed to help you master both the main adventure and the card game. The layout is clear and concise, making it easy to find the information you need to optimize your strategy and become a true champion of Final Fantasy VIII. This page delves deeper into the world of Final Fantasy VIII, offering a strategic breakdown of CC compression and its counterpart, the elusive CC'd cards. It's all about maximizing your hand in Triple Triad. The page explains how CC works, essentially boosting a card's power by strategically playing cards of the same suit. It highlights the importance of understanding card levels and how to effectively utilize them. A handy chart illustrates the CC values for different card levels, giving you a clear advantage when building your deck. Alongside the CC guide, there's a spotlight on the Dista Shockwave card, complete with a screenshot, and tips on how to acquire it. The page also features a section dedicated to Zhekt and Kata, Bahamut, two powerful Guardian forces, detailing their abilities and how to obtain them. It's a really useful page for any Triple Triad enthusiast, providing the knowledge needed to dominate the card game and become a true master. The layout is clear and concise, making it easy to grasp the concepts and apply them to your gameplay. It's a page that will undoubtedly help you build the ultimate Triple Triad deck and conquer all challengers. This page continues the deep dive into Final Fantasy VIII's Triple Triad card game, focusing on card abilities and strategic play. It details how to effectively use cards to your advantage, specifically highlighting the cart coin system, essentially a way to boost card power through strategic play and card combinations. There's a breakdown of how different card types like normal, rare, and ultra rare interact with the cart coin system, and a chart showing the power boosts you can expect. The page also gives a rundown of how to acquire key cards like Bahamut and Jetch, alongside screenshots of these cards. It's a really comprehensive guide for anyone looking to master Triple Triad, offering a clear explanation of the game's mechanics and how to exploit them. The layout is well organized, making it easy to follow along and implement the strategies in your own games. A truly essential page for any aspiring Triple Triad champion. This page shifts gears from the card game mastery to a developer interview, spotlighting the sound team behind Final Fantasy VIII. We get insights from Nobuo Uematsu, the legendary composer, and others involved in crafting the game's iconic audio landscape. The interview delves into their creative process, discussing the challenges and inspirations behind the music and sound effects. They touch upon the evolution of their approach to sound design, and how they aim to create an immersive and emotionally resonant experience for players. It's fascinating to hear them talk about balancing traditional orchestral elements with more modern sounds, and how they tailored the music to fit the game's unique atmosphere. There's a real sense of passion and dedication coming through in their words, and it's clear that the sound team played a crucial role in shaping the identity of Final Fantasy VIII. The page is accompanied by a striking portrait of Uematsu-sen himself, adding a personal touch to the interview. It's a great glimpse behind the scenes for anyone interested in game development and the art of sound design. This page showcases a beautiful art gallery spread dedicated to Final Fantasy VIII, a real treat for the eyes. We've got 4 stunning illustrations here, clearly intended to capture the emotional weight and dramatic flair of the game. The top left image features Squall Leonhart and Rinoa heartily in a somewhat formal setting, hinting at their developing relationship. Above them we see Squall, Selphie, and another character, possibly Irvine, looking contemplative, a classic Final Fantasy VIII vibe. Below that, Squall is depicted in a dynamic pose, surrounded by what looks like feathers or falling petals, suggesting a moment of turmoil or transformation. Finally, Rinoa is shown amidst a shower of pink petals, radiating a sense of hope and vulnerability. It's a lovely collection of artwork, really emphasizing the characters' personalities and the game's overall aesthetic. It's a nice breather from the strategy and gameplay details, allowing us to appreciate the artistic vision behind Final Fantasy VIII. The page is labeled Chapter 6 Monster, and has the text, Final Fantasy V Art Gallery No. 11, Final Fantasy V Art Gallery No. 12, and Final Fantasy V Art Gallery No. 13. This page continues the guide with lessons on how to approach the game, specifically focusing on how to efficiently use AP, ability points, and how to tackle difficult bosses. Lesson 1 delves into the mechanics of the game's leveling system, explaining how stats increase and how to optimize character growth. It highlights the importance of understanding enemy weaknesses and utilizing the junction system effectively. Lesson 2 then moves on to the strategic use of AP, detailing how to maximize the benefits of drawing AP from enemies and utilizing the AP doubling feature. It also touches upon the importance of knowing when to retreat from battles to conserve resources. The page also features a section titled Bosses and Tough Enemies, offering tips on how to defeat challenging opponents. It specifically mentions the use of the XATM092 card and the strategy of utilizing limit breaks. Screenshots accompany the text, showcasing battles and the game's interface. There's a real emphasis on strategic planning and resource management here, which is key to success in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a solid guide for players looking to get the most out of the game's combat system and character progressions. The page is labeled Chapter 6 Monster and has the text Final Fantasy VIII Art Gallery No. 14, Final Fantasy VIII Art Gallery No. 15, and Final Fantasy VIII Art Gallery No. 16. This page dives deeper into mastering Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on the draw and upgrade system. Essentially, how to efficiently gain AP and level up your characters. It's all about understanding the junction system and exploiting enemy weaknesses, a core element of the game. The main section details a strategy called Level Up command, a method for rapidly gaining levels by repeatedly drawing AP from a specific enemy, the Elmaloy Malphas. The guide illustrates this with screenshots and a step-by-step breakdown, showing how to set up the junction system for maximum AP gain. It's a bit of a grind, but a very effective way to power up your party. Alongside this, we have the Monster Draw Card Guide, which is a visual compendium of monsters and the cards you can obtain from them. It's a handy reference for collectors and those looking to complete their card album. The page is filled with monster artwork, showcasing a wide variety of creatures from the game. Finally, the page features 3 art gallery sections, displaying beautiful character artwork, Selphie, Rinoa, and Squall. A nice touch for fans of the game's aesthetic. It's a practical guide combined with some lovely artwork, reinforcing the strategic depth and visual appeal of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the deep dive into Final Fantasy VIII's mechanics, expanding on the draw and upgrade system and offering more advanced strategies. It's clear this guide isn't shying away from the more intricate aspects of the game. The focus shifts to refining the junction system, detailing how to maximize stats and exploit enemy weaknesses. There's a section dedicated to refining cards, explaining how to obtain rare and powerful abilities. It's all very technical, but presented in a clear and concise manner. We also get a look at more advanced enemy strategies, including specific tactics for defeating challenging bosses. The guide highlights the importance of preparation and understanding enemy attack patterns. Visually, the page is packed with screenshots, illustrating the various techniques and strategies discussed. There's also some lovely character artwork of Selphie, Rinoa, and Squall, adding a touch of artistry to the practical advice. It's a solid page for players looking to truly master the intricacies of Final Fantasy VIII's battle system. This page continues the comprehensive monster and enemy guide for Final Fantasy VIII, presenting detailed information on 3 creatures: Bait Hanba, Dudsinka, and Elvaret. Each entry includes HP, express gain from defeating them, AP rewards, their weakness and resistances, and a description of their abilities. The layout is consistent with the previous pages, utilizing screenshots of the monsters in battle alongside clear stat tables. The guide doesn't just list stats, it also offers strategic advice on how to approach each encounter, highlighting specific vulnerabilities and recommended tactics. For example, Bait Hanba is weak to wind magic, while Dodsinka is susceptible to fire. Elvaret, a more formidable foe, requires a more nuanced approach, with the guide suggesting exploiting its weaknesses while being mindful of its powerful attacks. It's a really useful resource for players wanting to optimize their party and overcome the challenges that Final Fantasy VIII throws at them. The artwork is also great, really bringing these creatures to life. This page shifts focus to a trio of new monsters: Almasty, Bombo, and Caxuar. Like the previous entries, each monster receives a dedicated section detailing their HP, Express, AP, weaknesses, and resistances. Screenshots accompany the stats, showcasing each creature in battle. The guide continues its trend of providing tactical advice, pointing out specific strategies for each encounter. For instance, Almatansti is noted for its physical strength, while Bombo is vulnerable to certain types of magic. Caxuar, a recurring enemy in the Final Fantasy series, is highlighted for its signature 10,000 needle attack. It's clear this guide is designed to be a practical resource for players, offering not just raw data, but also actionable insights to help them succeed in battle. The consistent layout and clear presentation make it easy to find the information you need, and the artwork adds a nice touch. It's a solid continuation of the monster guide, and a welcome companion for any player tackling the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII. This page dives deeper into the bestiary of Final Fantasy VIII, presenting detailed profiles for 3 more formidable foes: Iguion, Elvaret, and Jerojero. Each entry is laid out similarly, with stats for HP, Express, AP, and a breakdown of elemental strengths and weaknesses. We get screenshots of each monster in action, giving a visual reference for what to expect in battle. The guide doesn't just throw numbers at you, it offers strategic advice. For example, it notes Elvaret's susceptibility to certain spells, and highlights the dangers of Jerojero's quick attacks. It's a really useful section for players looking to optimize their party and exploit enemy weaknesses. The guide continues to be a fantastic resource, providing a blend of data and tactical insight that will undoubtedly help players overcome the challenges that lie ahead in the world of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a well-structured and informative page, typical of this guide's quality. This page continues the monster guide, detailing 3 more opponents: Wedge, first form; Wedge, second form; and Elvaret. Each entry provides HP, Express, AP, and details on strengths and weaknesses, alongside a battle screenshot. The guide highlights Wedge's vulnerability to certain attacks, and Elvaret's potential for inflicting status ailments. It's a solid continuation of the bestiary, offering practical advice for tackling these encounters in Final Fantasy VIII. The layout remains consistent and easy to follow, making it a valuable resource for any player looking to prepare for battle. It's a really useful section for players looking to optimize their party and exploit enemy weaknesses. This page dives deeper into the world of Final Fantasy VIII's challenging bosses, presenting detailed profiles for XATM092, Granilid, and Cypher Almasy. Each entry is accompanied by a striking battle screenshot, showcasing the intensity of these encounters. We get the usual breakdown of HP, Express, and AP gains, alongside strategic advice for exploiting each boss's weaknesses. For XATM092, The guide points out its susceptibility to certain attacks, while Granulid's vulnerabilities are also highlighted. The cipher entry is particularly interesting, offering insights into his attack patterns and how to counter them. A crucial fight for anyone progressing through the story. The layout is clean and informative, making it easy to quickly grasp the key information needed to prepare for these battles. It's a fantastic resource for players aiming to master the combat system and overcome the game's toughest challenges. The reviewer's notes are spot on, emphasizing the importance of strategic planning and exploiting enemy weaknesses. It's a really well-presented section that will undoubtedly help players conquer these formidable foes. This page continues the boss breakdown, focusing on Diabolos, grenading, and the mysterious XATM092. We've got those awesome battle screenshots again, really capturing the feel of these fights. Diabolos looking particularly menacing with that swirling energy. The guide gives you the essential stats, HP, Express, AP, and then dives into how to actually beat these guys. For Diabolos, it suggests exploiting weaknesses with certain magic. And for grenading, it's all about understanding its attack patterns. XATM092 gets a similar treatment, with advice on what works and what doesn't. What's cool is the little section on weakness exploitation, showing you exactly which attacks are super effective. It's a really practical approach, and exactly what you need when you're stuck on a tough boss. The reviewer's notes are concise and helpful, reinforcing the idea that preparation and strategy are key in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a solid page, and a lifesaver for anyone struggling with these encounters. This page shifts focus to two new opponents in Final Fantasy VIII, Strago and Ultimecia, providing a detailed breakdown for each. We get the usual stats, HP, Express, AP, alongside strategic advice for taking them down. Stratego's entry highlights his vulnerability to certain attacks, while Ultimecia's section emphasizes understanding her complex attack patterns and exploiting weaknesses. The weakness exploitation chart continues to be a standout feature, clearly illustrating effective strategies. The reviewer's notes are succinct and to the point, reinforcing the importance of preparation and tactical thinking. Screenshots accompany the text, visually representing the battles and adding to the guide's overall helpfulness. It's a well-structured page, offering practical guidance for tackling these challenging encounters in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the monster bestiary, detailing information for two more adversaries in Final Fantasy VIII, Jero and Elvaret. Each entry provides essential stats, like HP, Express, and AP, alongside advice on how to defeat them effectively. Jero is described as a fairly straightforward opponent, while Elvaret's entry suggests a more tactical approach is needed, focusing on exploiting its weaknesses. The guide highlights specific vulnerabilities and recommends strategies for success. The LV level-based stat changes. Charts show how these monsters' stats increase as the player progresses, aiding in preparation for re-encounters. Screenshots accompany the text, visually depicting the monsters in battle, and the overall layout remains consistent with previous pages, offering clear and concise information for players tackling these challenges in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a solid continuation of the guide's practical approach to combat. This page continues the trend of the monster bestiary, presenting details for two more creatures encountered in the world of Final Fantasy VIII: the Abandon Time and the Essence. As with the previous entries, each monster receives a comprehensive breakdown of its statistics, HP, Express, and AP, alongside strategic advice for overcoming them in battle. Abandon Time is described as a challenging foe, with the guide emphasizing the importance of exploiting its weaknesses. Essence appears to be a more resilient opponent, requiring a carefully considered approach to defeat. The LV charts illustrate how each monster's stats evolve with player level, allowing for informed preparation for future encounters. Screenshots accompany the text, providing visual references of these monsters in action. The layout remains consistent, maintaining the guide's focus on delivering clear, concise, and practical combat information. It's a valuable resource for players looking to master the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII's diverse bestiary. This page continues the monster guide, diving into the details of two more formidable foes from Final Fantasy VIII, the Elvaret and the Jero. Just like before, we get a breakdown of their stats, HP, Express, and AP, and some solid advice on how to take them down. The Elvaret is presented as a tough customer, and the guide suggests exploiting weaknesses to gain an edge. The Jero, on the other hand, seems to require a more strategic approach. The level charts show how their stats change as you progress, helping you prepare for rematches. We've got screenshots of both monsters in action, which is always helpful for visual identification. The layout is consistent with the previous pages, keeping things clear and focused on practical combat information. It's a really useful resource for anyone wanting to conquer the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII's monster roster. It's good to see the guide is keeping up the quality and providing useful information for players. This page continues the monster bestiary, showcasing the Syaphaldin and Tonberry, two distinctly challenging enemies from Final Fantasy VIII. As with the previous entries, were presented with their core stats, HP, Express, and AP, alongside strategic advice for defeating them. The Syaphaldin is described as a tricky opponent, and the guide highlights its vulnerabilities. The Tonberry, infamous for its devastating single attack, is noted as requiring careful planning and evasion. Level charts illustrate how their stats scale, aiding in preparation for future encounters. Screenshots accompany each entry, providing visual references for these creatures in battle. The page maintains the guide's consistent and practical approach, offering valuable insights for players tackling the game's diverse monster lineup. It's a solid continuation of the monster guide, providing the necessary information to overcome these challenging foes. This page continues the monster bestiary, now featuring Elvaret and Giron. Much like the previous entries, we get a breakdown of their stats, HP, Express, and AP, alongside advice on how to best them in battle. Elvaret is described as a formidable foe, and the guide points out its weaknesses. Giron, a rather unsettling enemy, is noted for its unique attack patterns. Level charts are included to show how their stats increase as you progress, helping you prepare for future encounters. Screenshots accompany each monster, giving you a clear visual of what to expect in battle. The page keeps up the guide's helpful and practical tone, offering valuable insights for players facing the game's diverse monster roster. It's a solid continuation of the monster guide, providing the information needed to overcome these challenging enemies. Following this, we have a full-page advert for the PlayStation Magazine, offering a free demo disc and a subscription offer. This page dives straight into two more monster profiles, Cypher and Elvaret. Cypher, a recurring rival, gets a detailed breakdown of his abilities and strategies to defeat him, alongside a cool action shot. The guide highlights his powerful attacks and suggests exploiting his weaknesses. Elvaret, a rather imposing creature, also receives the same treatment, with stats, level charts, and tactical advice. It's clear the guide is aiming to equip players with everything they need to survive the challenging encounters in Final Fantasy VIII. The layout remains consistent with the previous monster entries, making it easy to quickly find the information you need. It's a practical and informative page, perfect for players looking to optimize their battle strategies and conquer the game's tougher opponents. The page also includes a small section on draw points and GFS, which are useful for leveling up and gaining new abilities. This page continues the monster bestiary, focusing on GIM 52A and 2, which translates to Wedge, second time. Both entries follow the established format, providing HP ranges, AP, and the environments where you'll encounter them. GIM 52A is described as a mechanical foe, likely encountered in a technologically advanced area, and the guide warns about its potent attacks. Wedge, appearing for a second time, is noted for his counterattacks and ability to inflict status ailments. The guide suggests strategies to mitigate these threats. As with the previous page, level charts are included to show how these monsters scale in difficulty, and the guide highlights useful draw points and GFS for leveling. It's a solid, nonsense approach to monster analysis, giving players the information they need to prepare for battle. The consistent layout makes it easy to quickly reference stats and tactics during gameplay. It's a really useful resource for tackling the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII. This page shifts the focus to two more adversaries in Final Fantasy VIII, Command Leader and BG 251F2, first time. Both entries maintain the familiar structure, detailing HP, AP, and encounter locations. The Command Leader is presented as a formidable opponent, a commander-type enemy with powerful attacks, while BG 251F2, described as an XTAM-092 and a mechanical entity, boasts high attack power and the ability to inflict status effects. The guide emphasizes the importance of strategic planning to overcome these challenges. As before, level charts are included to illustrate how these monsters' stats increase with player level, and the guide suggests optimal draw points and guardian forces, GFS, for efficient leveling. It's a practical and well-organized resource, offering players the essential information needed to prepare for and conquer these encounters in Final Fantasy VIII. The guide continues to be a reliable companion for navigating the game's battles. This page continues the boss strategy guide, diving into Cypher Almasi and Edea Kramer. Cypher, a recurring rival, is noted for his powerful physical attacks and reliance on magic, while Edea, a key antagonist, is described as a formidable sorceress with a wide range of spells. The guide breaks down each boss's stats, weaknesses, and recommended strategies, including level charts showing stat progression and optimal draw points, and guardian forces for leveling. It's clear the guide is geared towards thorough preparation, advising players on how to exploit vulnerabilities and counter specific attacks. Interestingly, the guide highlights Edea's vulnerability to certain status effects, suggesting a tactical approach beyond simply brute force. The screenshots accompanying the text showcase the characters in battle, providing a visual reference for players. Overall, this page is another solid addition to the guide, offering practical advice for tackling two of the game's more challenging bosses in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the boss strategy section, now focusing on Oilslick and Igion. Oilslick, a peculiar foe, is described as a gelatinous mass vulnerable to fire, while Igion is presented as a powerful knight with strong physical attacks. The guide, as before, provides detailed stats, weaknesses, and strategies for both bosses. It emphasizes exploiting Oilslick's fire weakness and utilizing defensive tactics against Igion's strength. Level charts and guardian force recommendations are included to aid player progression. Notably, the guide suggests specific magic combinations and junction setups to maximize effectiveness against each boss. Screenshots depict the characters engaged in battle, offering visual cues for attack patterns and positioning. It's a well-structured page, offering practical advice for overcoming these challenges in Final Fantasy VIII. The guide continues to demonstrate a focus on tactical preparation and exploiting enemy weaknesses, a hallmark of successful gameplay in this title. This page continues the comprehensive boss strategy guide, now tackling Elvaret and Cypher Almasi. Elvaret is described as a formidable opponent with a variety of attacks, while Cypher, a recurring rival, is noted for his powerful sword skills and magical abilities. As with previous entries, the guide provides detailed stats, weaknesses, and recommended strategies for both encounters. It highlights the importance of exploiting Elvaret's vulnerabilities and employing strategic defenses against Cypher's aggressive attacks. Level charts and guardian force suggestions are included to help players optimize their party's progression. The guide also suggests specific magic combinations and junction setups to enhance effectiveness in battle. Screenshots showcase the characters in action, illustrating attack patterns and optimal positioning. It's a well-organized page, offering practical advice for overcoming these challenging encounters in Final Fantasy VIII. A continued emphasis on tactical preparation and exploiting enemy weaknesses reinforces the game's core gameplay principles. This page dives deeper into the world of Final Fantasy VIII, presenting detailed monster and enemy information. We've got profiles for Paralama, Blue, and Elvaret, complete with their HP, express yield, AP, and any special abilities. The layout is classic. A screenshot of the creature in action, followed by a breakdown of its stats and weaknesses. It's all very practical, geared towards helping players prepare for battle. The guide highlights key strategies, like exploiting weaknesses and using specific magic combinations. Notably, there's a focus on guardian forces and junctioning, suggesting optimal setups for each encounter. The level charts are a nice touch, helping players track their progression and ensure they're adequately prepared for the challenges ahead. It's a solid page, continuing the trend of providing thorough, actionable advice for tackling the game's tougher opponents. It's clear this guide is aiming to leave no stone unturned in helping players master Final Fantasy VIII's combat system. This page continues the monster bestiary, showcasing Hipper, a formidable boss encountered twice in the game, alongside Elvaret and Paralama. We get the usual stat breakdown, HP, Express, AP, and a look at its resistances and vulnerabilities. The guide emphasizes Hipper's high HP and suggests strategies for both encounters, noting its susceptibility to certain status ailments. It's a classic boss fight, requiring careful planning and a well-rounded party. The level charts are still present, helping players optimize their Guardian Force junctioning for maximum effectiveness. Below that, we have a section dedicated to item world exploration, specifically the Deep Sea Research Center. It details the item's level, enemies found within, and the rewards available. It's a great way to power up your items and gain an edge in battle. The page is dense with information, but it's all presented in a clear and concise manner, making it easy to find what you need. It's a testament to the guide's commitment to providing comprehensive support for Final Fantasy VIII players. This page dives deeper into the monster bestiary, presenting Adel and Tonberry. We get the standard rundown of stats, HP, Express, AP, alongside details on elemental resistances and vulnerabilities. Adel is described as a tricky opponent, utilizing status effects, while the Tonberry is infamous for its devastating, everyone's present attack, a single strike that can wipe out the party if you're not careful. The guide highlights the importance of preemptive strikes and exploiting weaknesses to overcome these challenges. Below the monster profiles, we have another item world exploration guide, this time focusing on the Lost Continent. It details the item's level, the enemies you'll face within, and the potential rewards. It's all about maximizing your item's potential and preparing for the tougher battles ahead. The level charts continue to be a staple, helping players fine-tune their Guardian Force junctioning for optimal performance. It's a solid page of information, offering valuable insights for any player looking to master Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the monster guide, showcasing Broder and Quo. Broder, a bird-like creature, appears to be a fairly standard enemy, while Quo is described as a more challenging opponent, capable of inflicting status ailments. We're given the usual stats, HP, Express, AP, and a breakdown of elemental resistances. The guide also details where to find these monsters. Following this, we have another item world guide, this time for the forest. It outlines the level, enemies, and potential rewards within them. The level charts persist, assisting players in optimizing their Guardian Force junctioning. It's a consistent format, providing the necessary information for those aiming to fully understand and conquer the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII. A very useful page for any player looking to get the most out of the game. This page continues the monster bestiary, diving into Elvoret and Wendigo. Elvoret, a somewhat imposing figure, seems to be a mid-game challenge, while Wendigo appears to be a more formidable foe, likely encountered later in the games. As before, we get a detailed breakdown of their stats, HP, Express, AP, alongside their elemental strengths and weaknesses. The guide helpfully points out where you can expect to encounter these creatures. Following the monster profiles, we have another delve into the item world, this time focusing on the desert. It details the level range, the enemies you'll face within, and the potential treasures awaiting discovery. The level charts remain a constant companion, aiding players in fine-tuning their Guardian Force junctioning for optimal character growth. It's a solid page, providing the essential information needed to tackle the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII effectively. It's a very useful page for any player looking to get the most out of the game. This page continues the monster bestiary, showcasing Rensijin and Shienheiki Igata. Rensijin, a striking figure with a vibrant color scheme, appears to be a challenging mid-game boss, while Shienheiki Igata, a more mechanical enemy, likely presents a different kind of tactical encounter. As with the previous pages, we get a breakdown of their stats, HP, Express, AP, alongside details on their attacks and weaknesses. The guide also indicates where to find these enemies. Following the boss profiles, we have a section dedicated to the item world, this time focusing on the Haikyo, or ruins. It details the level range, the enemies you'll face within, and the potential treasures awaiting discovery. Finally, the page includes level charts to help players optimize their Guardian Force junctioning, ensuring their characters grow effectively. It's a very useful page for any player looking to get the most out of the game. It's a solid page, providing the essential information needed to tackle the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII effectively. This page continues the detailed monster guide, diving into Saifua 4 and Saifua, a formidable opponent, seems to rely on powerful physical attacks and status ailments, while Tanena appears to be a more magically inclined foe. We get the usual stat breakdown, HP, Express, AP, alongside attack patterns and suggested strategies. The guide highlights vulnerabilities and offers advice on how to exploit them. It's clear this guide doesn't shy away from providing in-depth tactical information. Following the boss profiles, the page shifts focus to the item world, specifically the Haikyo or ruins. It details the level range, the enemies you'll encounter, and the potential rewards. It's a great resource for players looking to maximize their item growth. Finally, we have level charts to help optimize Guardian Force junctioning, ensuring characters develop effectively. It's a very useful page for any player looking to get the most out of Final Fantasy VIII. A solid page, providing the essential information needed to tackle the challenges of the game effectively. This page continues the monster bestiary, showcasing Gera 2 and Desuwomu. Gera 2 appears to be a physically strong enemy, while Desuwomu is a more magically focused threat, boasting a wide range of spells. As with the previous entries, we get a comprehensive breakdown of their stats, HP, Express, AP, alongside detailed attack patterns and strategic advice. The guide helpfully points out weaknesses and suggests effective countermeasures. It's all very thorough, giving players the tools they need to overcome these challenges. The page then transitions to the item world, focusing on the Koya or mine. It outlines the level range, the enemies within, and the potential rewards. This section is invaluable for players aiming to enhance their items. Finally, we have level charts designed to optimize Guardian Force junctioning, ensuring efficient character development. It's a really useful resource for min-maxing your party and tackling the tougher battles in Final Fantasy VIII. A very practical page, offering the essential information for strategic gameplay. This page continues the monster bestiary, now featuring Merutoreon and Obeidion. Merutoreon, a lion-like creature, is noted for its physical prowess and ability to inflict status ailments. Obeidion, a boss, is described as a powerful magic user with a variety of spells, including a potentially devastating holy attack. As before, detailed stats, HP, Express, AP are provided, alongside attack patterns and strategic advice. The guide highlights vulnerabilities and suggests effective tactics. It's a solid resource for preparing for these encounters. Following the monster entries, the page delves into the item world, specifically focusing on Tomb. It details the level range, the enemies encountered within, and the potential rewards. This section is crucial for players looking to upgrade their equipment. Finally, we have more level charts for optimizing Guardian Force junctioning, aiding in efficient character progression. It's a practical tool for those aiming to build a powerful and well-rounded party in Final Fantasy VIII, a very useful page for strategic players. This page continues the bestiary, showcasing Elvoret and Baka. Elvoret, a plant-like enemy, is noted for its resistance to physical attacks and its ability to inflict poison. Baka, a powerful winged creature, boasts high HP and AP rewards, but is vulnerable to certain strategies. As with previous entries, detailed stats, HP, Express, AP are provided, alongside attack patterns and strategic advice. The guide highlights vulnerabilities and suggests effective tactics. It's a solid resource for preparing for these encounters. Following the monster entries, the page delves into the item world, specifically focusing on Wasteland. It details the level range, the enemies encountered within, and the potential rewards. This section is crucial for players looking to upgrade their equipment. Finally, we have more level charts for optimizing Guardian Force junctioning, aiding in efficient character progression. It's a practical tool for those aiming to build a powerful and well-rounded party in Final Fantasy VIII. A very useful page for strategic players. This page continues the monster guide presenting UFO and Sphinx Anubis. UFO, quote, a recurring oddity in the Final Fantasy series, is described as a challenging encounter with high HP and AP, while Sphinx/Anubis is a formidable beast guarding valuable rewards. As before, the guide provides detailed stats, HP, Express, AP, alongside attack patterns and strategic advice. It's all about exploiting weaknesses and maximizing efficiency. The level charts for Guardian Force junctioning continue, helping players fine-tune their characters' abilities. Next up, we have Elvoret and Baka again, with a focus on their weaknesses and how to defeat them. It's a comprehensive resource for tackling these challenging foes in Final Fantasy VIII. A very useful page for strategic players. This page dives deeper into the bestiary of Final Fantasy VIII, showcasing Comatex, Erinclex, and Elvoret. Each entry provides essential stats like HP, Express, and AP, alongside detailed breakdowns of their attack patterns and effective strategies. Comatex, a recurring mechanical menace, is noted for its high HP and resistance to many attacks, requiring a strategic approach. Erinclex, a tricky opponent, is described as using status ailments, demanding careful preparation. Elvoret, reappearing from the previous page, continues to be a challenging foe. The guide helpfully includes level charts for Guardian Force junctioning, allowing players to optimize their characters' growth. It's a solid resource for players looking to conquer these challenging encounters and refine their battle tactics in Final Fantasy VIII. The reviewer clearly emphasizes exploiting weaknesses to maximize efficiency, a key element of the game's combat system. This page continues the monster guide, focusing on Triface and Seifer Almasi. Triface, a rather peculiar being, is described as being able to change forms, making it a versatile and unpredictable opponent. The guide details its various attacks and suggests strategies for dealing with each form. Then we have Seifer Almashi, a key character and recurring antagonist in Final Fantasy VIII. His entry provides a breakdown of his abilities and offers advice on how to defeat him in battle. Screenshots accompany both entries, illustrating the characters in action. The page also includes a level chart for Guardian Force junctioning, helping players optimize their characters' growth. The reviewer's advice remains consistent: exploit weaknesses and prepare strategically. It's a practical resource for tackling these encounters and mastering the game's combat system. The layout is similar to the previous page, maintaining a clear and informative presentation. This page is a striking visual departure, almost like a piece of abstract art woven into the guide. It's labeled Scenario, Chapter 7 inches, and features a heavily stylized image dominated by a figure resembling Edea Kramer, surrounded by fragmented imagery, landscapes, characters, and swirling text. The text itself appears to be excerpts from a poem or philosophical musings, with phrases like somno, liberi futuri, and adverte veritate repeated throughout. It's evocative and mysterious, fitting with the themes of memory and destiny that run through Final Fantasy VIII. Beneath Edea's image are smaller screenshots. One shows a character, likely Squall, silhouetted against a fiery backdrop, and another depicts a scene with a figure in a black coat, possibly Seifer. There's also a smaller image of a character wielding a sword, seemingly in a moment of intense combat. The overall impression is less about providing concrete gameplay advice and more about setting a mood, hinting at the deeper narrative layers of the game. It's a beautiful, enigmatic page that feels like a glimpse into the subconscious of Final Fantasy VIII's world. It's a bold design choice, and it really stands out from the more straightforward strategy guides. This page shifts gears dramatically, moving from the atmospheric prelude to a more practical first guidance section. It's a clear breakdown of how to navigate the guide itself, explaining the various icons and symbols used throughout, a standard feature in strategy guides of this era. We see a detailed illustration of the key, explaining what each icon represents, things like GF for Guardian Force, check for important tips, and symbols indicating where to find items or access certain features. There's even a little explanation of the color coding used for different types of information. Alongside this, there's a small screenshot of what appears to be the game's menu system, highlighting the various options available to the player. It's a very functional page, designed to ensure players can quickly and easily find the information they need within the guide. It's a bit of a contrast to the previous page's artistic flair, but it's a necessary step, laying the groundwork for the more detailed walkthroughs and strategies to come. It's all about making the guide as user-friendly as possible, and it does a good job of that. The page also shows a small section of the story, with a character speaking, setting the scene for the game's narrative. This page dives straight into the heart of the action, focusing on Disc 1 and providing a walkthrough of the early stages of Final Fantasy VIII. We're presented with a series of checkpoints, essentially tips and advice for progressing through the game, covering everything from battling monsters to utilizing garden features. The page is visually busy, packed with screenshots of gameplay, character portraits, notably of Squall, and map references. It seems to be guiding the player through the initial hours, offering advice on how to approach encounters and navigate the world. There's a strong emphasis on strategic combat, with tips on exploiting enemy weaknesses and utilizing limit breaks. The inclusion of monster data, though not extensively detailed, suggests a focus on preparation and understanding the challenges ahead. It's a classic strategy guide approach, offering a helping hand without completely spoiling the experience. The page also touches upon the importance of guardian forces, hinting at their role in character progression and combat effectiveness. It's a solid, informative page, designed to get players up to speed and confident in their ability to tackle the early challenges of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a good example of how these guides balanced assistance with the desire to let players discover things for themselves. This page continues the Disc 1 walkthrough for Final Fantasy VIII, diving deeper into the Seed Mission and Balaam Garden. It's still heavily focused on those checkpoints, essentially strategic advice for progressing. We're given guidance on navigating the library, dealing with the garden's facilities, and tackling early monster encounters like the Iguion and Tonberry. There's a lot of emphasis on junctioning guardian forces and understanding ATB, active time battle, mechanics. The page also highlights the importance of drawing magic and exploiting enemy weaknesses. There's a section dedicated to the Renoa's Request side quest and a breakdown of the training center, offering tips on improving stats. Screenshots showcase key moments and locations, like the library and training grounds. It's a really detailed page, aimed at helping players optimize their party and prepare for the challenges ahead. The tone is very helpful and encouraging, offering specific advice without giving away too much of the story. It's a classic example of a strategy guide, designed to empower players and enhance their enjoyment of the game. It's clear this guide wants you to learn how to play, not just be told what to do. This page continues the walkthrough for Disc 1 of Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on the mission at Timber and the subsequent events at Balaam Garden. It's packed with checkpoints, offering advice on everything from drawing magic to exploiting enemy weaknesses. We've got a detailed breakdown of the Timber mission, including tips for dealing with the Seed, Sid, and Seed monsters. There's a focus on the importance of using the right junctions and understanding the ATB system. The page also highlights the benefits of exploring the garden's facilities, like the library and training centers. Screenshots show key locations and characters, including Renoa and the garden itself. There's a section dedicated to the elusive Tonberry and advice on how to defeat it. The reviewer is really pushing players to understand the game's mechanics and experiment with different strategies. It's a really comprehensive page, designed to help players master the early stages of the game and prepare for the challenges ahead. The guide is really encouraging players to learn the systems and not just be told what to do, which is a great approach. It's a solid page for anyone struggling with the initial hours of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues right where we left off, still deep within Disc 1 of Final Fantasy VIII, and it's absolutely brimming with useful information. We're moving past Timber and diving into more detailed strategy, with a heavy emphasis on mastering the game's core mechanics. There are several checkboxes scattered around, offering bite-sized advice on everything from drawing magic, crucial for powering up your characters, to understanding how to exploit enemy weaknesses. It's all about optimizing your junctions and getting the most out of the active time battle, ATB system. A significant portion of the page is dedicated to explaining how to deal with different types of enemies, including the pesky Tonberry, and how to effectively use limit breaks. There's even a section on how to improve your ranking at Balaam Garden. The screenshots show various locations within the garden and during missions, giving you a visual reference point. It's clear the guide wants you to understand the game, not just follow instructions blindly. It's a really solid resource for anyone wanting to get a firm grasp on the fundamentals of Final Fantasy VIII and progress confidently. This page continues the strategic deep dive into Disc 1 of Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on specific areas and encounters. We've got a map breakdown with checkpoints highlighting key strategies, like drawing magic efficiently from enemies, understanding the nuances of the ATB system, and exploiting enemy weaknesses. There's a strong emphasis on mastering the junction system, with advice on how to best equip your characters for different challenges. The guide also provides specific tips for dealing with troublesome enemies like the Tonberry, and maximizing the impact of limit breaks. Notably, there's a section dedicated to improving your rank at Balaam Garden, suggesting that progression isn't just about completing missions, but also about excelling within the school system. Screenshots showcase locations like the library and training areas, visually reinforcing the advice given. It's a really comprehensive section, designed to help players not just survive but thrive in the early stages of the game. This page continues the detailed walkthrough for Disc 1 of Final Fantasy VIII, diving into the Timber Maniac's mansion area. Map page 396. We see checkpoints marked on the map, offering strategic advice for navigating the location and tackling the enemies within. There's a focus on enemy encounters, specifically the Tonberry, a notoriously tough foe, with advice on how to avoid or defeat it. The guide also highlights the importance of drawing magic, particularly from enemies like the Tuna, Blue Message, and Kaunas, Seahorse, and details the types of magic they yield. The text emphasizes the junction system, suggesting optimal card setups for characters like Squall, and how to exploit enemy weaknesses. There's also a note on improving your rank at Balaam Garden, suggesting that excelling in training and missions is key to progression. Screenshots show the characters in the mansion and the battle screen, visually supporting the walkthrough. It's a really solid section, providing practical advice for players struggling with this part of the game, and reinforcing the importance of strategic planning and character customization in Final Fantasy VIII. This page jumps right into Disc 2, picking up the walkthrough in the Gallant Knight District and Timber Maniac's Mansion area. Map page 404. It's all about navigating this section, with checkpoints highlighted on the map, offering advice on how to proceed. We've got a lot of enemy focus here, with specific callouts for the Elmello and Smocket, Tonberry. That little guy is still causing trouble, huh? The guide stresses avoiding them if possible, or preparing for a tough fight. There's also advice on drawing magic from enemies like Seahorse and Gaia, Blue Message, to bolster your arsenal. The junction system is still key, with suggestions for card setups to maximize character stats, particularly for Squall. Improving your rank at Balaam Garden is also mentioned, reminding us that training and missions are vital for progression. Screenshots show the characters exploring the mansion and engaging in battle, visually illustrating the walkthrough. It's a pretty dense page, packed with tactical advice for a challenging section of the game. The guide really emphasizes the importance of preparation and strategic thinking in Final Fantasy VIII, and it's clear that mastering the junction system is crucial for success. This page continues the walkthrough for Disc 2 of Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on the Gallant Knight District and Timber Maniac's Mansion. The page is heavily map-focused, with highlighted checkpoints offering strategic advice for navigating the area. Map page 409 is referenced. There's a strong emphasis on enemy encounters, detailing tactics for troublesome foes like the Kita, Elmello, and Kita, Tonberry. The guide advises avoiding these enemies where possible, or preparing for lengthy battles. It also highlights useful enemies for drawing magic, such as Seahorse and Carry, Blue Message. The junction system remains a central theme, with suggestions for card combinations to enhance character stats, particularly for Squall. Improving your rank at Balaam Garden through training and missions is also reiterated as essential for progression. Several screenshots depict characters exploring the mansion and engaging in combat, visually supporting the walkthrough. Overall, it's a detailed and tactical page, reinforcing the importance of preparation and strategic thinking in Final Fantasy VIII. The guide clearly demonstrates that mastering the junction system is key to overcoming the challenges ahead. This page continues the detailed walkthrough for Disc 2 of Final Fantasy VIII, diving deeper into the Gallant Knight District and Timber Maniac's Mansion. The focus remains heavily on map navigation, with references to map page 362 and continued emphasis on strategically placed check points. We see advice on dealing with monsters like the Elmello and Tonberry, still best avoided or prepared for, alongside useful enemies for drawing magic, including Seahorse and Blue Message. The guide continues to stress the importance of the junction system, with specific card combinations suggested to boost Squall's stats. There's a section dedicated to the Check 94 area, noting the presence of a Gaiking soldier and the potential for a tricky battle. Check 88 details the location of a card, and Check 91 highlights a hidden item. Screenshots show characters exploring the mansion, battling enemies, and navigating the complex layout. It's a very tactical page, reinforcing the need for careful planning and strategic use of the junction system to succeed in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the walkthrough for Disc 2 of Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on the Timber Maniac's Mansion area, specifically maps 324B and 368. It's all about navigating the mansion's intricacies and preparing for the challenges within. We're given advice on drawing magic from enemies like Seahorse and Blue Message, and the guide highlights the importance of strategically using check points 98, 105, and 10 to gain advantages. Check 98 points out a useful item location, while Check 105 emphasizes the importance of combining abilities. Check 10 details the Elmello and Seed enemies. The page also provides tips on boosting stats through card combinations, with a focus on Squall. Screenshots show characters exploring the mansion, battling enemies, and navigating the complex layout. It's a very tactical page, reinforcing the need for careful planning and strategic use of the junction system to succeed in Final Fantasy VIII. The guide continues to stress the importance of preparation and strategic thinking to overcome the challenges within the Timber Maniac's mansion. This page continues the walkthrough for Disc 2 of Final Fantasy VIII, now delving into maps 5664, focusing on the areas around the Lunar Cry and Timber Maniac's mansion. It's a dense page packed with check points, offering strategic advice for navigating these locations. We're given guidance on drawing runic from enemies like Fly Guys and Mini Tantari, and the importance of utilizing check points 108, 109, 111, 114, and 117 to gain advantages. Check 108 details the location of a useful item, while Check 109 highlights the importance of equipping certain abilities. Check 111 focuses on the Brain Pan enemy, and Check 114 details the Elvoret enemy. The page also provides tips on utilizing the card game to boost stats, with a focus on Zell and Selfie. Screenshots show characters exploring the mansion, battling enemies, and navigating the complex layout. It's a very tactical page, reinforcing the need for careful planning and strategic use of the junction system to succeed in Final Fantasy VIII. The guide continues to stress the importance of preparation and strategic thinking to overcome the challenges within the Timber Maniac's mansion and beyond. This page continues the walkthrough for Disc 2 of Final Fantasy VIII, picking up right where we left off, still navigating the tricky Timber Maniac's mansion and surrounding areas. We're now looking at maps 4243 and 169,171, with a heavy focus on check points 120 through 128 to help us survive. No. It's all about preparation here, folks. The guide stresses drawing specific magic like Thundaga and Water Conga from enemies like Elvoret and Gay Tantari to bolster your junctions. Check 120 points out a hidden item, while Check 122 advises on equipping the right abilities. There's a lot of talk about Zell and Selfie's card stats, and how to boost them effectively. We get some enemy breakdowns too, with tips on tackling the Dan, Brain Pan, and Elvoret. Sounds nasty. The screenshots show the party exploring the mansion's interior, battling foes, and generally looking determined. Check 128 gives advice on how to deal with the Gigas and Mega Gigas enemies, and how to use the Holy spell to your advantage. Honestly, this guide is really hammering home the importance of the junction system and strategic planning. It's not enough to just run in swinging. You need to be prepared, know your enemies, and exploit their weaknesses. It's a tough game, but with this guide, we've got a fighting chance. This page jumps right into the thick of things on Disc 3, focusing on the Barum family ranch and the Seed HQ, a real change of pace after the Timber Maniac's mansion. We've got maps C.362 and monster data on C.234 to keep us on track. The walkthrough is broken down into check points 131 to 138, offering detailed advice on everything from drawing magic to optimizing character abilities. There's a lot of emphasis on understanding enemy weaknesses and exploiting them with the right spells and junctions. And notably, Check 133 highlights the importance of equipping, counterattack, and magic counter abilities, while Check 138 provides a strategy for dealing with the Gigas and Mega Gigas enemies using Holy. Screenshots show the party exploring the ranch, engaging in battle, and interacting with characters. It's clear this guide isn't holding back. It's laying out a very strategic approach to combat, emphasizing preparation and exploiting enemy vulnerabilities. It's a tough game, but with this level of detail, we're well equipped to take on whatever challenges lie ahead. The guide also includes a little story snippet, setting the scene and adding to the immersive experience. This page continues the detailed walkthrough for Disc 3 of Final Fantasy VIII, diving deeper into the Barum family ranch and Seed HQ areas. We've got check points 139 through 146, offering guidance on navigating the locations, battling monsters, and progressing the story. And the focus remains heavily on strategic combat, with advice on utilizing abilities like Angel Wing and exploiting enemy weaknesses. There's a section dedicated to the tricky GF, Guardian Force acquisition, specifically how to obtain Tonberry and Diabolos. Screenshots, showcase battles, character interactions, and the game's environments. The guide doesn't shy away from complex strategies, like using Holy against Gigas and Mega Gigas, and emphasizes the importance of junctioning and drawing magic effectively. It's a nonsense approach, clearly aimed at helping players overcome the game's challenges. The tone is very helpful and direct, offering specific solutions rather than vague hints. It's a solid continuation of the guide's thorough approach to Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the walkthrough for Disc 3 of Final Fantasy VIII, picking up right where we left off. We're still deep in the Barum Family Ranch and Seed HQ areas, with check points 151 to 157 guiding us through. Well, it's all about mastering those battles and progressing the story, with a focus on the tricky Tonberry and Diabolos G.F acquisition. The guide gives specific advice on exploiting enemy weaknesses, like using Holy against Gigas and Mega Gigas. Seriously, don't skip that. Screenshots show battles, character interactions, and the environments, and the tone remains direct and helpful, offering solutions rather than just hints. There's a lot of emphasis on junctioning and drawing magic effectively, which, let's be honest, is key to surviving this game. It's a solid continuation of the guide's thorough approach, and a lifesaver for anyone struggling with the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the walkthrough for Disc 3 of Final Fantasy VIII, now covering, check, points 158 through 166. We're still navigating the Barum Family Ranch and Seed HQ, with a strong focus on progressing the story and tackling challenging encounters. The guide provides detailed advice on overcoming obstacles, like dealing with the elusive Tonberry and acquiring the Diabolos Guardian Force. It highlights strategic approaches, such as exploiting enemy weaknesses, for example, using Holy against Gigas and Mega Gigas. Screenshots illustrate key moments, including battles, character interactions, and the game's environments. There's a continued emphasis on mastering junctioning and efficiently drawing magic, essential skills for success in Final Fantasy VIII. The tone remains direct and helpful, offering clear solutions to the game's challenges. It's a continuation of the guide's thorough and supportive approach, designed to help players navigate the complexities of the game. Notably, there's a section dedicated to the Lunar Cry, offering advice on how to obtain it, and a detailed breakdown of the strategy for the Omega weapon battle. The guide also provides insights into the various side quests and optional content available during this part of the game. This page continues right where we left off in Disc 3, diving deeper into the Barum Family Ranch and Seed HQ with, check, points 167 to 177. It's all about pushing forward with the story, and this section really hones in on those tricky battles and how to get past them. We've got advice on dealing with the Omega weapon, which, let's be honest, is a beast. The guide stresses the importance of mastering junctioning and drawing magic. Seriously, if you haven't got those down, now's the time. There's a lot of focus on exploiting enemy weaknesses, like using Holy against the Gigas and Mega Gigas, which is always a good shout. The screenshots show key moments, like battles and character interactions, helping you visualize exactly what you should be doing. There's also a section on the Lunar Cry, which is a must-have for any serious player. It's a really thorough and helpful walkthrough, designed to get you through the tougher parts of the game. The tone is direct and supportive, just what you need when you're stuck. It's a solid continuation of the guide's overall approach, making sure you don't miss a thing. This page continues the walkthrough for Disc 3 of Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on areas like the Barum Family Ranch and Seed HQ, specifically checkpoints 167 to 177. It's a practical guide, offering advice on overcoming challenging battles, with a strong emphasis on mastering the junction system and exploiting enemy weaknesses. The guide highlights strategies for defeating tough opponents like Omega Weapon, suggesting the use of specific magic like Holy against Gigas and Mega Gigas. There's also a mention of the Lunar Cry, presented as an essential item for dedicated players. Screenshots illustrate key moments in the game, aiding comprehension of the walkthrough. The tone remains direct and supportive, aiming to assist players through the more difficult sections of the game. It's a continuation of the guide's thorough approach, ensuring players don't miss crucial details. There is also a small advert for a magazine called Dreamcast, and a small advert for PlayStation Magazine. This page delves deeper into Disc 3 of Final Fantasy VIII, continuing the detailed walkthrough from checkpoints 178 to 188, covering areas like Timber and the Presidential Palace. It's all about strategic combat, with a focus on utilizing the junction system effectively and exploiting enemy vulnerabilities. We've got advice on tackling challenging encounters, including specific strategies for bosses. Looks like mastering magic combinations is key here. There's a section dedicated to draw points and encounter spots, which is super useful for those aiming to max out their characters. The page also features a breakdown of events and items found within these areas, alongside screenshots to guide you visually. It's a nonsense approach, designed to help players navigate the complexities of the later stages of the game and prepare for the final showdown. There's a small section dedicated to side quests and hidden content. Always good to know where those extra goodies are. It's a solid continuation of the guide's thoroughness, ensuring you're well equipped to conquer the challenges ahead in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the comprehensive walkthrough for Final Fantasy VIII, now focusing on Disc 4, specifically the Lunatic Pandora and Dealing City areas. It's a real deep dive into strategy, offering advice on navigating these complex locations and overcoming the challenges within. We've got detailed checkpoint breakdowns, 177 to 181, covering everything from drawing points and encounter spots to key events and items. The guide highlights the importance of understanding enemy weaknesses and utilizing the junction system to its full potential. There's a strong emphasis on preparation, with tips on optimizing your characters and mastering magic combinations. Screenshots are included to visually guide you through the areas, making it easier to follow the walkthrough. It's clear this section is geared towards players who want to fully explore and conquer the later stages of the game, ensuring no stone is left unturned in their quest to defeat Ultimecia. The reviewer's tone is practical and direct, offering clear, concise advice for players. This page continues the walkthrough for Disc 4 of Final Fantasy VIII, diving into the intricacies of the Lunatic Pandora and Dealing City areas. Checkpoints 179 through 181 are meticulously detailed, offering guidance on drawing points, optimal encounter locations, and crucial events. The guide stresses the importance of exploiting enemy weaknesses and maximizing the junction system, a core mechanic of the game. It's all about preparation, with advice on character optimization and mastering magic combinations to overcome the challenges ahead. We see screenshots illustrating key locations and battles, aiding players in navigating these complex environments. There's a section dedicated to the Ultimecia boss fight, offering strategies for success. The reviewer maintains a practical tone, delivering clear and concise advice for players determined to conquer the final stages of their adventures. Notably, the page also touches upon the Melusine and Iguion summons, detailing their strengths and how to acquire them. It's a comprehensive resource for players looking to fully master the game's mechanics and emerge victorious against Ultimecia. This page jumps right into the epilogue of Final Fantasy VIII, presenting the final scenario and a bit of a post-game discussion. It's a fascinating look at the aftermath, with dialogue hinting at the characters, reflections, and the lingering questions surrounding Ultimecia's motives. We get a breakdown of key locations, like the Lunatic Pandora and Dealing City, with a focus on drawing points and optimal encounter spots, essential for those aiming to max out their characters. There's a handy table outlining the magic draw locations, detailing which spells can be acquired where. The guide doesn't shy away from the tough stuff, offering strategies for the Ultimecia boss fight, and a deeper dive into summons like Melusine and Iguion, explaining how to obtain them and their strengths. It's a really thorough wrap-up, designed to help players not just finish the game, but truly master it. The reviewer's tone remains practical and encouraging, offering clear advice for tackling the final challenges. It's a fitting end to a comprehensive guide for a truly memorable RPG. This page continues the deep dive into Final Fantasy VIII, shifting focus to the development team behind the game, specifically, the movie team. It's a fascinating interview with Yoshinori Kitase, the director, and Shigeru Yagashi, the cinematic director, offering insights into their creative process. They discuss the challenges of blending pre-rendered backgrounds with polygonal characters, aiming for a cinematic feel that was ambitious for the time. The conversation touches on the importance of emotional impact and creating a world that feels both realistic and fantastical. There's a real emphasis on the collaborative nature of the development, highlighting the contributions of artists, programmers, and designers. It's interesting to hear how they approach the story, aiming for a narrative that would resonate with players long after the credits rolled. The page also features a small section on the game's music, acknowledging Nobuo Uematsu's incredible score. The overall tone is reflective and insightful, giving a glimpse behind the curtain of a landmark RPG's creation. It's a great read for anyone interested in game development and the artistry that goes into crafting a truly immersive experience. This page showcases some stunning artwork from Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on the character of Chocobo. We have two full-page illustrations here, a dynamic pose of a standard Chocobo and a more aggressive, detailed depiction of a black Chocobo. Both pieces are labeled as Final Fantasy VIII Art Gallery, with their respective numbers, number 16 and number 17. The art style is classic Final Fantasy VIII, with a blend of detailed line work and soft shading, really capturing the unique design of these iconic creatures. It's a lovely spread for fans of the game, offering a closer look at the visual development and character design. The page also includes text in Japanese, alongside the English title, Chocobo, and Chapter 8 Inches, indicating this is likely a section dedicated to the game's beloved mascot and potentially a related part of the story or world. It's a nice breather between the more technical or story-focused sections of the guide, letting the artwork speak for itself. This page dives into the world of Chocobo breeding and utilization in Final Fantasy VIII, titled The Secrets of Chocobo Breeding. It's a guide for players looking to get the most out of their feathered friends, emphasizing that Chocobos aren't just for racing, they're a vital mode of transport. The page breaks down the process into 4 key steps: finding a mate, strengthening your Chocobo, racing, and finally, obtaining a rare breed. It highlights the importance of feeding your Chocobo, Guisol Greens, to improve its stats, and details how racing success unlocks new possibilities. A detailed map showcases key locations for Chocobo breeding and racing, including Chocobo's Paradise and various breeding spots. The guide also touches on the different Chocobo colors and their associated abilities, hinting at the rewards for successfully breeding rarer varieties. It's a comprehensive section for any player wanting to master the Chocobo system and unlock all the secrets it holds. It's a really useful guide for players who want to get the most out of the Chocobo system and unlock all the secrets it holds. This page continues the Chocobo focus, shifting to a How to Raise Chocobos guide. It's all about getting those Chocobos in top shape, covering everything from finding the right mates to breeding for those elusive colors. The guide breaks down the process into 4 steps: locating a mate, improving your Chocobo's stats, racing, and finally, breeding for a rare color. It emphasizes the importance of Guisol Greens for stat boosts, and highlights key locations for breeding and racing. You can see a map pinpointing spots like Chocobo's Paradise. There's a section on breeding for specific colors, with a little note about how breeding isn't always guaranteed, adding a touch of realism to the process. It also mentions the Chocobo Shrine, and the benefits of praying there. It's a really thorough guide, perfect for anyone wanting to fully understand the Chocobo system in VIII and unlock all the hidden benefits. The page also includes some charming illustrations of Chocobos and a little side note about how to find a good mate. Apparently, they're often found wandering around. It's a fun and informative page, and a must-read for any aspiring Chocobo breeder. This page delves deeper into the world of VIII, focusing on the mid-game and providing a walkthrough for progressing through the story. We see screenshots of characters like Squall and Rinoa in various locations, suggesting key plot points and battles ahead. The page is structured around 3 main phases: the early, mid, and late game, each with specific advice and strategies. It highlights the importance of leveling up characters and acquiring new abilities, and offers tips for tackling challenging enemies. There's a section dedicated to junctions, explaining how to effectively equip magic to enhance stats. Notably, the page includes a detailed breakdown of the seed ranking system, explaining how to improve your rank and unlock new opportunities. It also touches upon the importance of side quests and exploration, hinting at hidden treasures and secrets. The reviewer seems to be guiding players through the complexities of the game, offering practical advice and encouragement. There's a section on Chocobo breeding, building on the previous page's content, and a guide to the various types of enemies you'll encounter. Overall, it's a comprehensive guide to navigating the mid-game of VIII, packed with useful information and screenshots to help players along the way. This page shifts gears, presenting a full-page advertisement for a unique battle system called Bakichocho RPG. It's presented as a playful, almost metagame concept within the world of 8, suggesting a way to create your own battles and stories using the game's mechanics. The advert details how to access and utilize this system, outlining the steps to create custom scenarios and even level up your own battles. It's a fascinating glimpse into the depth of 8's systems, offering a creative outlet for dedicated players. The tone is lighthearted and encouraging, inviting players to experiment and push the boundaries of the game. Essentially, it's a game within a game, a clever way to extend the lifespan and replayability of 8, and a testament to the developers' foresight in creating a system with such potential. It's a really cool feature that I remember discovering as a kid, and it really added to the game's longevity. This page dives deep into the junction system, a core mechanic of Final Fantasy VIII, detailing how to boost your characters with abilities and magic. It breaks down the system into LV level, H page, hit points, and D, defense. Essentially, how to optimize your stats through junctioning. We see a clear explanation of how to draw magic from enemies and then attach it to your character's stats, with a focus on the benefits of doing so. The page highlights that junctioning magic to stats provides a significant boost, and it even shows a table illustrating the stat increases at different magic levels. There's a section dedicated to HP junctioning, explaining how to use Guardian Forces, GFS, to increase your maximum health. It also touches on D junctioning, which enhances your defense. The page also includes a small section on Attitude, which is a stat boost from junctioning items. It's a really comprehensive guide to understanding one of the most complex, yet rewarding, systems in the game. Mastering junctioning is absolutely crucial for tackling the tougher challenges in 8, and this page does a great job of laying out the fundamentals. It's a bit dense, but essential reading for any aspiring player. This page continues the deep dive into the junction system of Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on event points and how to strategically use them to acquire powerful abilities. It explains how to trigger events during battles to gain AP ability points and unlock new skills for your characters. We see a breakdown of the 4 types of events: Move 1, Move 3, Move 4, and Move 5, each triggered by specific actions and offering different rewards. The page also details how to use the Draw command to extract magic from enemies and junction it to your stats for boosts, building on the previous page's explanation. There's a flowchart illustrating how to obtain a mastery event, which is crucial for maximizing AP gains. It also touches on the importance of timing and character positioning to trigger these events effectively. The page also includes a small section on how to use limit breaks to your advantage during battles. It's a really detailed guide to maximizing your character's potential in 8, and mastering these event triggers is key to becoming a truly formidable player. It's a bit complex, but the rewards are well worth the effort. This page builds upon the junction system explained previously, now diving into the intricacies of event points and how to exploit them during combat in Final Fantasy VIII. It's all about maximizing AP ability points gains to unlock those sweet character abilities. We're presented with a breakdown of 4 event types, Move 1 through Move 5, each activated by specific actions in battle. The page details how to trigger these events and the rewards they offer. There's a flowchart illustrating how to achieve a mastery event, which is vital for serious AP farming. The layout is dense, with a lot of information packed in, but it's presented clearly with screenshots and examples. It's a bit of a complex system, but mastering these event triggers is absolutely essential for building powerful characters in 8. It's a real testament to the depth of the game's combat system, and a guide like this is invaluable for players wanting to truly optimize their strategy. There's also a section on limit breaks, reminding us to use them strategically. The page also includes a table showing the percentage chance of triggering each event based on different character levels, a really useful reference for planning your battles. This page continues the deep dive into the combat mechanics of Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on how to manipulate the battle system to your advantage. We're looking at how to exploit vitals, essentially weak points on enemies, and how to maximize damage output by targeting them. There's a clear explanation of how to identify vitals, and a breakdown of the different types: ATB, Active Time Battle, Boost, HP, and Magic. The page highlights that hitting a vital not only deals extra damage, but also boosts your character's stats. It's a risk-reward system, as missing a vital can leave you open to attack. Screenshots illustrate the process, showing the vital locations on various enemies. There's also a section on mystery events, which are triggered by specific actions and can lead to powerful bonuses. The page also touches on limit breaks, reminding players to use them strategically. It's a complex system, but mastering it is key to success in 8. The guide does a good job of breaking down the mechanics and providing clear examples, making it a valuable resource for players looking to optimize their combat strategy. It's a testament to the depth of the game's battle system, and a guide like this is essential for those wanting to truly master it. This page showcases a beautiful art gallery spread, a welcome breather after all that intense combat strategy talk. We've got 4 stunning character portraits here, clearly promotional artwork from around the time of the game's release. On the top left, it's a vibrant pairing of Rinoa and Squall, looking incredibly stylish and, well, in love, naturally. The artist really captured their youthful energy. Above that, we have a brooding Cypher, looking suitably villainous with that dramatic lighting. And finally, on the bottom right, a contemplative Zell, looking a little more mature than we usually see him. The text indicates these are labeled as Final Fantasy VIII Gallery number 18, number 20, and Secret 111 inches with a chapter number of 9. It's a lovely collection, and a nice reminder of the artistic flair that went into Final Fantasy VIII. It's a great way to appreciate the characters outside of the polygonal world, and a nice little bonus for fans. This page dives deep into the seed training system in Final Fantasy VIII, laying out how to progress and master your skills. It details the garden exam system, explaining how performance in tests impacts your rank and abilities. The page highlights the importance of practical and written exams, and how to effectively utilize draw, junction, and memorize commands to succeed. There's a breakdown of the various seed ranks, from disciple to seed, and ultimately to sorceress/knight, and the requirements for each. It also touches on the unique triple triad card game and its connection to seed progression, hinting at hidden benefits for skilled players. The page includes a handy chart outlining the effects of different draw/memorize combinations, and a section on how to improve your stats through efficient junctioning. It's a comprehensive guide for aspiring seed members, offering valuable insights into maximizing your potential within the game's unique system. It's a really useful page for anyone struggling to climb the ranks and unlock those powerful abilities. This page continues the comprehensive guide to becoming a fully fledged seed member in Final Fantasy VIII. Building on the previous page's foundation, it delves into the specifics of the garden exams, offering advice on tackling both practical and written assessments. We see a focus on mastering the core mechanics, draw, junction, and memorize, and how to strategically combine them for optimal results. The page explains how to navigate the seed ranking system, from the initial disciple stage all the way to the prestigious sorceress or knight ranks. There's a section dedicated to the addictive triple triad card game, emphasizing its surprising relevance to seed progression and hinting at rewards for dedicated players. The page also provides a visual chart detailing the effects of different draw and memorize combinations, helping players fine-tune their strategies. It's a really solid resource for anyone looking to optimize their stats and climb the ranks efficiently. Finally, the bottom of the page features a small section on how to access hidden areas and secrets within the game, encouraging exploration and rewarding curious players. It's a great page for those wanting to truly master the intricacies of the seed system and unlock the full potential of their characters. This page continues right where we left off, diving deeper into the world of Final Fantasy VIII and how to truly excel within it. We're looking at a detailed breakdown of everything from GF's Guardian Forces and their abilities to a walkthrough of the Balaam Garden event. It's all about optimizing your party, with sections on how to utilize draw, junction, and memorize to their fullest potential. There's a handy chart detailing the effects of different combinations, which is a lifesaver when you're trying to min-max your stats. The page also highlights the importance of Triple Triad, that incredibly addictive card game, and how it can actually help you progress through the game. Who knew? There's even a little section on hidden areas and secrets, encouraging you to explore every nook and cranny of the world. Finally, we get a glimpse of the event part, with screenshots showing the characters in action and a little bit of story context. It's a really comprehensive guide, perfect for anyone wanting to get the most out of their Final Fantasy VIII experience. It's a solid page, and really shows how much depth there is to this game. This page continues the comprehensive guide to Final Fantasy VIII, moving beyond basic mechanics into more specific areas of gameplay. We've got a breakdown of several key sections, starting with a detailed look at garden events, specifically Seed's 4th test and the Balaam Garden storyline. There's a section dedicated to mastering Guardian Forces, covering how to effectively utilize their abilities and junctioning system. It's all about optimizing your party and understanding the nuances of the combat system. Next up is a walkthrough of the early parts of the game, including tips for navigating the initial areas and completing key objectives. The page also touches on the importance of Triple Triad, highlighting its strategic depth and how it can unlock valuable rewards. Finally, we get a glimpse into the world of Quistis, Selphie, and Irvine, with screenshots showcasing their abilities and roles within the party. It's a solid page, packed with useful information for both newcomers and veterans of Final Fantasy VIII. The guide is really showing its worth here, offering a level of detail that's sure to help players conquer any challenge. This page delves deeper into the intricacies of Final Fantasy VIII, offering advice on a range of topics to help players excel. We kick things off with guidance for players around the early to mid-game, specifically addressing the challenges faced by younger players and those new to the SEED organization. Moving on, the page tackles the complexities of junctioning, explaining how to effectively utilize Guardian forces, like Iguion, Kezakis, and Raiden, to enhance your characters. There's a focus on maximizing stats and understanding the benefits of different junction combinations. Next, we have a section dedicated to mastering the Triple Triad card game, with tips on building a strong deck and winning crucial matches. The page highlights the rewards available through Triple Triad, including rare items and powerful cards. Finally, the page offers a quick look at some of the characters, with screenshots of Quistis, Selphie, and Irvine in action. It's a solid page, packed with useful information for players looking to optimize their party and conquer the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII. The guide continues to be a valuable resource, offering a level of detail that's sure to help players of all skill levels. This page continues to be a treasure trove of information for Final Fantasy VIII adventurers. It dives straight into specific scenarios and challenges players might encounter, offering solutions for everything from battling early-game bosses to optimizing your party's setup. We've got advice on utilizing the draw points effectively, understanding how to best equip your characters with Guardian forces like Iguion, Kezakis, and Raiden, really getting the most out of their abilities. There's a section dedicated to mastering the nuances of junctioning, explaining how to maximize stats and create powerful combinations. The guide doesn't forget the fun either, with a section dedicated to Triple Triad, offering tips on building a winning deck and snagging those all-important rare cards. Finally, there are screenshots showcasing Quistis, Selphie, and Irvine in action, alongside a quick overview of their strengths. It's a really solid page, packed with practical advice and insights that will help players of all levels get the most out of their Final Fantasy VIII experience. It's clear this guide is aiming to be the companion for anyone tackling Balaam Garden and beyond. This page continues the detailed walkthrough and strategy guide for Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on specific scenarios and offering solutions to common challenges. It breaks down advice into numbered sections, covering everything from efficiently utilizing draw points to mastering the junctioning system, really getting those stats optimized. We see continued emphasis on Guardian forces, with tips on equipping them to characters like Quistis, Selphie, and Irvine, and leveraging their unique abilities. There's a section dedicated to tackling early bosses, offering strategies to overcome them. A significant portion of the page is devoted to Triple Triad, the addictive card game within Final Fantasy VIII, with advice on deck building and acquiring rare cards. The page also touches on dealing with random encounters and offers guidance on character development. It's a really comprehensive page, clearly designed to help players navigate the complexities of the game and progress effectively. The screenshots showcase the characters in battle, giving a visual reference to the strategies discussed. This page continues the strategic deep dive into Final Fantasy VIII, offering advice on progressing through the game's various stages. We've got sections dedicated to specific areas, like the Timber Maniac's Garden, Balaam Garden, and Dalit, with tips on navigating encounters and optimizing your party. There's a focus on refining magic, particularly Cure and Fire, and a breakdown of how to effectively use draw points. The page also delves into the junctioning system, highlighting the importance of equipping Guardian forces like Quistis, Selphie, and Irvine to maximize stats. A section is dedicated to the tricky boss, Elvoret, offering a strategy to exploit its weaknesses. And of course, Triple Triad gets some love, with advice on building a strong deck and acquiring those elusive rare cards. It's a really solid page, packed with practical advice for players looking to get the most out of their VIII experience. The screenshots show characters in battle and the Triple Triad card game interface. This page continues the walkthrough and strategy guide for Final Fantasy VIII, diving into more specific locations and challenges. We've got advice for progressing through areas like Timber and Dalit, alongside tips for mastering the junction system and optimizing your party's abilities. The page features screenshots of battles and the Triple Triad card game, alongside text detailing strategies for overcoming obstacles. There's a section dedicated to the boss Elvaret, offering a strategy to exploit its weaknesses. It also touches on refining magic, particularly Cure and Fire, and effectively using draw points. Sections 62 to 71 cover a range of topics, from optimizing junctioning with guardian forces like Quistis, Selphie, and Irvine, to building a strong deck in Triple Triad. There's also advice on navigating specific areas and encounters, and refining your magic skills. It's a really solid page, packed with practical advice for players looking to get the most out of their 8 experience. Section 71 specifically focuses on Road Points and the Lagoon's Meltdown, and Heavenly Body, the Final Duel, offering strategies for these challenges. Section 72 then moves on to Alni's Flatlands and the Lunar Cry, detailing strategies for these areas. Overall, this page is a valuable resource for players looking to improve their gameplay and overcome the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues right where we left off, diving deeper into the strategy for Final Fantasy VIII. We're now looking at sections 74 through 81, offering advice on everything from dealing with Disc 4 challenges — apparently Ward and Zell can be tough — to mastering the nuances of the junction systems. There's a focus on refining magic, specifically Cure and Fire, and making the most of draw points. The guide also breaks down strategies for specific bosses, like Elvaret, and areas like Timber and Dalit. It's all about optimizing your party and exploiting enemy weaknesses. A good chunk of the page is dedicated to Triple Triad, with advice on building a winning deck and understanding the rules. We even get a look at some card screenshots. Sections 79 and 80 cover the Balaam Garden Duel and Renoa's Struggle, offering tips for these encounters. Finally, Section 81 details the Octagonal Classroom and UFOs, and the Third Zone Defense, with a breakdown of the UFO system and how to tackle those tricky encounters. It's a really comprehensive section, packed with useful information for any player struggling with these areas. The reviewer seems confident that following these strategies will give you the edge you need to succeed in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the strategic deep dive into Final Fantasy VIII, covering sections 82 through 86. We're tackling everything from dealing with powerful enemies like the Omega Weapon, to refining your junction system and mastering the Triple Triad card game. Section 82 offers advice on defeating the elusive Omega Weapon, hinting at specific strategies for this challenging encounter. Section 83 discusses the Selkidam area, and Section 85 provides tips for navigating the Laguna's Dream Sequence, a unique and memorable part of the game. There's a focus on refining your party's abilities and exploiting enemy weaknesses, with detailed advice on magic and junctioning. Section 86 delves into the Lunar Cry and Ultimecia encounters, offering strategies for these climactic battles. The guide also includes screenshots of Triple Triad cards and battle sequences, providing visual aids to help you understand the strategies being discussed. It's a comprehensive and well-written section, packed with useful information for any player looking to conquer the challenges of Final Fantasy VIII. The reviewer's confidence in these strategies is reassuring, suggesting that following this advice will give you a significant advantage. This page continues the strategic guide for Final Fantasy VIII, jumping into sections 87 to 96. Offering a wealth of advice for players looking to master every aspect of the game. We start with advice on creating powerful Guardian Forces, GFS, and maximizing their abilities, then move on to detailed explanations of how to effectively use limit breaks, those devastating special attacks. There's a section dedicated to mastering the card game, Triple Triad, with tips on collecting rare cards and winning against tough opponents. The guide doesn't shy away from the tougher challenges either, providing strategies for defeating difficult bosses and navigating complex areas. There's a focus on refining your junction system, ensuring you're making the most of your magic and abilities. Screenshots accompany the text, illustrating key moments and strategies. Sections 95 and 96 offer advice on finding hidden items and completing side quests, ensuring you don't miss out on any of the game's secrets. The tone is consistently helpful and encouraging, making this a valuable resource for both newcomers and veteran players of Final Fantasy VIII. It's clear the reviewer has a deep understanding of the game and is confident in the strategies presented. This page dives deeper into the intricacies of Final Fantasy VIII, continuing the strategic walkthrough with sections 99 to 104. We're tackling the nuances of refining items, specifically focusing on how to obtain the elusive Remedy and Maelstrom, essential for those tough battles. There's a breakdown of how to effectively utilize the card game, Triple Triad, to gain powerful rewards, and a discussion on whether or not to equip abilities like Melons to avoid random encounters. It's all about optimizing your party and preparing for the challenges ahead. The guide then moves on to a discussion of the draw and command system and how to best utilize it, and finally a section on the elusive and powerful guardian force, Alexander. Screenshots illustrate key points, and the tone remains consistently helpful, offering practical advice for players of all skill levels. It's clear the writer knows their stuff and isn't afraid to share the secrets to success in this classic RPG. This page continues the detailed walkthrough for Final Fantasy VIII, jumping into sections 106 through 112. We're looking at refining items like 2 Potion, into, Echo Mint, and Mega Potion, into, Hippotionation, alongside strategies for the Timbermaniacs card and Triple Triad. There's advice on avoiding random encounters with abilities like Melons, and a discussion on the benefits of equipping Sentinel to prevent surprise attacks. The guide delves into the draw and command system, highlighting the importance of junctioning magic for optimal performance. We also get a breakdown of Guardian Forces, specifically Alexander, and how to effectively utilize its limit break. It's a solid continuation of the guide, packed with practical tips and screenshots to help players navigate the complexities of the game. The reviewer clearly understands the game's mechanics and presents the information in a clear, concise manner. It's a great resource for anyone looking to master Final Fantasy VIII. This page shifts gears from the detailed walkthrough, presenting interviews with key members of the Final Fantasy VIII event team. Specifically, event planner Yuichiro Chiba, battle planner Takeshi Fujiwara, and map designer Hiroki Hashimoto. It's a fascinating insight into the creative process behind the game, focusing on their approach to balancing challenge and accessibility. They discuss aiming for a 3 of 1 inch difficulty curve, meaning 3 times the challenge for experienced players, and the importance of making the game enjoyable for newcomers. The team emphasizes the desire to create a world that feels both familiar and new, building upon the legacy of previous Final Fantasy titles while introducing innovative elements. There's a strong sense of passion and dedication to the project, and a clear understanding of what makes the series so beloved by fans. The interviews are accompanied by portraits of each team member, adding a personal touch to the feature. It's a great piece for anyone interested in the development of Final Fantasy VIII and the minds behind it. This page is a striking visual spread, a real mood setter for Chapter 10. We've got 2 gorgeous pieces of artwork, featuring Squall and Rinoa, drenched in a dramatic, almost melancholic atmosphere. The left image shows them close, with swirling feathers and fragmented text, hinting at questions of fate and promises. Why for what? I promise. It's incredibly evocative. The right side shows a more dynamic pose, a sort of dance or embrace, with Rinoa reaching for Squall. It really captures the emotional core of their relationship, that pull between them. The text is minimal but powerful, focusing on themes of waiting and finding each other. It's a beautiful, artistic interlude, a breather from the strategy and walkthroughs, and a reminder of why we're all invested in this story. It's a page designed to make you feel something, and it absolutely succeeds. It's a classic Final Fantasy VIII aesthetic, brooding, romantic, and visually stunning. This page dives headfirst into the world design of Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on the various fields you'll traverse. It breaks down the environments into types, plains, forests, cities, and dungeons, detailing their characteristics and what you can expect to find within them. There's a handy section on field systems, explaining how the world map functions, including how areas connect and the presence of random encounters. A map snippet of Balam Garden and the surrounding area is included, highlighting key locations. The page also touches on draw points and Triple Triad cards scattered throughout the world, encouraging exploration. It's a practical guide to understanding the layout of the game, helping players navigate the expansive world and discover its secrets. The tone is informative and geared towards maximizing your experience within the game's environments. It's a solid resource for any player looking to fully explore everything Final Fantasy VIII has to offer. This page continues the exploration of Final Fantasy VIII's world, presenting a detailed map guide for the entire game. It's a full-page spread dedicated to navigating the various locations, with a large, colorful map taking center stage. The map itself is numbered, with corresponding entries in a wiki, map index, listing locations like Balam Garden, Dalit, Timber, and the various forests and cities. It's incredibly useful for planning your journey and understanding the connections between areas. The guide also highlights draw points and triple triad cards, encouraging thorough exploration. Below the map, there's a section titled How to Read the Map Guide, explaining the symbols used on the map, things like locations of triple triad cards and draw points. There's also a small section on Start, explaining how to use the world map and how areas connect. Overall, it's a fantastic resource for anyone feeling lost in the expansive world of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a practical, visually appealing guide that will undoubtedly help players uncover all the secrets the game has to offer. It's a really well-designed page, and a testament to the level of detail put into the guide itself. This page dives deeper into Balam Garden, specifically the first floor, with a detailed map layout. It's a practical guide for navigating the academy, pinpointing key locations like the entrance, training center, and various classrooms. The map highlights areas of interest, including monster encounters, indicated by the monster icon, and points of progression, like the elevator to the second basement. It also notes the location of draw points, essential for acquiring magic, and triple triad cards, for those keen on mastering the card game. The guide provides a clear visual representation of the floor plan, making it easy to orient yourself and plan your route. It's a really useful resource for players exploring Balam Garden and wanting to ensure they don't miss anything. The page also includes a small section detailing the types of monsters you can expect to encounter, and a list of available triple triad cards. It's a well-structured and informative page, continuing the guide's commitment to providing comprehensive support for players. This page continues the exploration of Balam Garden, shifting the focus to the second floor and surrounding areas. We've got a detailed map showcasing locations like the student lounge, the library, and the seed headquarters. Crucial spots for progressing through the story and enhancing your abilities. The map cleverly marks monster encounter points, ensuring you're prepared for battle, and highlights areas where you can save your progress. It's a really practical layout, making it easy to find your way around. The guide also points out the location of triple triad cards, always a bonus for collectors and competitive players. Notably, the map extends to include areas outside the main garden structure, like the training grounds and the entrance plaza, giving a broader sense of the environment. The text provides a quick reference for monster types and card locations, keeping everything concise and player-focused. It's a solid continuation of the garden walkthrough, offering a clear and helpful visual aid for navigating this key location in Final Fantasy VIII. This page builds upon the previous walkthrough, presenting a detailed map of areas surrounding Balam Garden, extending beyond the second floor. We see locations like the seed headquarters, the library, training grounds, and the entrance plaza clearly marked. The map highlights monster encounter points, numbered 23 through 33, and important save points, ensuring players are prepared for combat and progression. It also indicates locations for acquiring triple triad cards, a popular minigame within the world of VIII. The guide notes specific areas where certain monsters can be found, and provides quick references to locations for key items. It's a very practical and visually driven approach to navigating the game's environments, offering a clear and concise aid for players exploring Balam Garden and its surroundings. The text at the bottom explains the monster encounter notation, and provides a quick reference for the areas covered on the map. This page continues the detailed exploration of Balam Garden, now focusing on the second and third floors, plus a section for the garden's central area. We've got floor plans showcasing key locations like the entrance hall, library, and training areas, all meticulously mapped out. The guide really dives into monster locations, numbers 34 through 48, and points out where to find those elusive triple triad cards. It's a very practical approach, helping players navigate the garden efficiently and prepare for battles. There's a handy note explaining the monster encounter system, and a quick reference to the areas covered on the map. It's clear this guide is designed to get players up to speed quickly, offering a visual and concise aid to exploring the game's environments. The screenshots are really helpful for visualizing the areas, and the monster locations are a lifesaver for those looking to level up or collect cards. It's a solid continuation of the walkthrough, providing a clear and concise aid for players exploring Balam Garden and its surroundings. This page shifts the focus to the fiery depths of the Burning Wasteland, a particularly challenging area in Final Fantasy VIII. We're presented with a visual compendium of monsters, numbers 49 through 55, inhabiting this volcanic region, complete with screenshots showcasing their environments. Notably, Monster 55 is flagged as a boss, with a +190 reward, hinting at a significant encounter. The page also highlights key locations within the wasteland, like the entrance and various ruins, and even indicates where to draw magic, specifically, a fire-based spell. The text, translated from Japanese, details the area's harsh conditions and suggests preparing for intense battles. It's a classic guide approach, visually mapping out the dangers and rewards awaiting players in this unforgiving landscape. The guide is really helping to prepare you for the challenges ahead, and the monster screenshots are a great way to get a feel for the area's atmosphere. It's a solid piece of content for anyone venturing into the burning wasteland. This page continues our journey through the burning wasteland, diving deeper into the area's layout and challenges. We've got a detailed map showcasing locations 59 through 69, including the world map, start point, hot spring, and abandoned temple. The guide highlights key events and encounters, like battling Elvaret, Monster 65, a boss with a +227 reward, and navigating the ruins. It also points out where to find save points and draw magic, specifically fire spells. There's a strong emphasis on preparation, with notes about item usage and potential dangers. The screenshots give a good feel for the environment, and the map is incredibly helpful for navigating this tricky area. It's a solid continuation of the Burning Wasteland walkthrough, offering practical advice and visual aids for players. The guide is really helping to prepare you for the challenges ahead, and the monster screenshots are a great way to get a feel for the area's atmosphere. It's a solid piece of content for anyone venturing into the Burning Wasteland. This page shifts the focus to the Timber Continent, Seed Data Research Time, and Timber Mountain, Seed Data Research Time, providing a detailed map for locations 71 through 82. It's a classic Final Fantasy VIII guide layout, screenshots galore alongside a meticulously crafted map to help you navigate. We see screenshots of various monsters you'll encounter, like the timber monsters and the lumbering ones, giving you a visual preview of the battles ahead. The guide highlights key locations, like the ATM-002 and the draw points for magic, and even notes specific strategies for certain encounters. There's a little blurb about the draw command and how to utilize it, which is a core mechanic of the game. It's all very practical and focused on helping you progress through these areas efficiently. The guide is really laying out everything you need to know, from monster locations to strategic tips, ensuring you're well prepared for the challenges of the Timber Continent and Mountain. It's a solid continuation of the walkthrough, offering both visual and strategic support. This page continues the walkthrough, diving into the Electric Temple and Seed HQ areas. We've got a detailed map showcasing locations 81 through 88, complete with screenshots of the environments and the monsters lurking within, like the Brain Pulse and various lumbering types. The guide highlights key points of interest, such as draw points and save locations, and offers advice on navigating the Electric Temple's tricky layout. There's a focus on the Seed HQ, showing the layout and how to progress. It's all very practical, aiming to get players through these sections with minimal fuss. Notably, the guide points out the importance of the draw command, a cornerstone of Final Fantasy VIII's gameplay, and how to effectively utilize it in these areas. It's a solid continuation of the walkthrough, providing both visual guidance and strategic tips for tackling the challenges ahead. The reviewer is clearly focused on providing a comprehensive and efficient guide for players. This page continues the walkthrough, now focusing on Timber and the surrounding areas, specifically locations 89 through 98. We see detailed maps and screenshots illustrating the environments, from the open fields outside Timber to the interiors of the town and the antagonist's hideouts. The guide clearly marks key locations like draw points, save points, and start points, ensuring players don't miss crucial resources. It highlights the monsters encountered in each area, like the timber wolves and various types of animal. The antagonist's hideout is particularly well documented, with screenshots showing the layout and progression path, and it's a very practical approach, offering a visual and strategic guide to navigating these sections of the game. The reviewer continues to prioritize efficiency, aiming to help players progress smoothly through the story. The inclusion of monster locations and draw points is particularly helpful, given the importance of these elements in Final Fantasy VIII's gameplay. It's a solid continuation of the guide, providing clear and concise instructions for tackling the challenges ahead. This page dives deeper into Timber and the surrounding areas, specifically charting locations 99 through 112. We're presented with a detailed map overview of Timber, Maniac's Shrine, showcasing key areas like the Timber Maniac's hideout and the surrounding landscapes. The guide meticulously details each location with screenshots, pinpointing monster encounters and important features. It's clear the walkthrough is geared towards efficient progression, highlighting draw points and save locations. There's a focus on navigating the Timber Maniac Shrine, with images illustrating the layout and potential challenges within. Notably, the guide includes a section explaining the monster designation, clarifying that certain enemies appear on the TV screen during field exploration. It's a practical and visually driven approach, ensuring players can confidently explore and overcome the obstacles in this section of the game. The reviewer's emphasis on clarity and efficiency continues to shine through, making this a valuable resource for anyone tackling Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the detailed mapping of Timber, specifically focusing on locations 106 through 123. It's a visually rich spread, packed with screenshots illustrating the intricate layout of Timber City and surrounding areas. We see areas like the auction house, TV studio, and various Timber Maniac hideouts clearly marked on the map. The guide helpfully points out draw points, essential for acquiring powerful magic, and save points, crucial for progression. There's a note explaining that monsters can appear on the TV screen during field exploration, a unique mechanic in Final Fantasy VIII. The walkthrough maintains its focus on efficient navigation, guiding players through the labyrinthine streets and highlighting key locations for items and encounters. It's a practical and well-presented section, designed to help players confidently explore and conquer Timber. The guide continues to be a fantastic resource for anyone navigating the world of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the mapping of Timber, now covering locations 124 through 137. It's a continuation of the previous page's detailed layout, showcasing areas like the Timber Maniac's HQ, the hotel, and the broadcast station. The map is brimming with screenshots, giving players a clear visual reference for navigating the complex environment. Key points of interest, such as draw points and save points, are prominently displayed. The guide also highlights the unique feature of monsters appearing on TV screens during exploration, adding a layer of unpredictability to the gameplay. Notably, areas like the auction house front and the Timber Inn are detailed, alongside the various Timber Maniac hideouts. The guide's walkthrough remains focused on efficient progression, helping players locate essential items and prepare for encounters. It's a practical and well-organized section, designed to assist players in mastering the Timber region of Final Fantasy VIII. The guide is proving to be an invaluable asset for anyone tackling this challenging area. This page shifts the focus to the Central Ruins area, continuing the detailed mapping style we've come to expect. We've got screenshots galore, pinpointing locations like the draw points and the various monster locations within the ruins. Looks like those pesky Igions and spiny creatures are lurking about. The guide highlights the unique draw opportunities and the layout of the area, with a particular focus on the start point and the various levels. It's clear this section is geared towards helping players navigate the labyrinthine structure and prepare for the challenges within. There's a little bit of text explaining the unusual nature of the area, mentioning how the monsters appear on TV screens, a quirky detail that adds to the atmosphere of the Central Ruins. It's a solid continuation of the guide's practical approach, offering a visual and textual aid to conquering this memorable location in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the comprehensive mapping of the Central Ruins, diving deeper into the complex layout. We see detailed screenshots illustrating monster locations, Igions, spiny creatures, and more, alongside draw points marked clearly on the maps. The guide meticulously breaks down each section, identifying areas like 155, excavation site, and 157B, excavation site, after battle. It's all about pinpointing where to find what you need, whether it's a powerful draw or a challenging encounter. Notably, the guide calls out specific quirks of the area, like the monsters appearing on TV screens, reinforcing the unique atmosphere of the ruins. The inclusion of directional indicators, WDA, suggests a focus on precise navigation within this labyrinthine location. It's a very practical approach, designed to help players conquer the Central Ruins with confidence. The page numbers 388 and 389 are visible at the bottom. This page shifts the focus to Galatia Hotel 1F, providing a detailed map and walkthrough for this location. We see a floor plan layout with numbered areas, indicating monster locations and draw points, essential for acquiring new Guardian forces and magic. The guide highlights specific encounters, like those on the One Fall and One for Room, and notes the presence of monsters on TV screens, a recurring theme in the game's environments. It also points out areas accessible only after battles, adding a layer of strategic exploration. The map is visually clear, with distinct icons for different points of interest, and includes references to Disc 1 and Disc 2, indicating progression points within the game. It's a classic example of the guide's practical approach, offering players a clear path through this section of the game. The page numbers 390 and 391 are visible at the bottom. This page continues the detailed walkthrough for Galadia Hotel, now covering the second and third floors. We're presented with more floor plan maps, again meticulously numbered to pinpoint monster locations and crucial draw points. It's clear the guide is really hammering home the importance of those draw points for progressing and strengthening your party. The maps show areas like the 2F Hall, 2F Room, and even the Masked Room on 2F, with notes on which disc you need to be on to access certain areas. There's a little note explaining the monster icon, handy for newcomers. The screenshots show the environments, giving you a visual reference to match with the map. It's interesting to see the guide pointing out monsters appearing on TV screens. Again, it's a quirky detail that really adds to the atmosphere of the hotel. The page also highlights a hidden spot accessible from the Crackpot's room, encouraging thorough exploration. The page numbers 392 and 393 are visible at the bottom. It's a very practical layout, designed to get you through the hotel efficiently and prepared for whatever comes next. This page continues the Galadia Hotel walkthrough, diving deeper into floors 3 and beyond, with detailed maps for floors 188 through 199, and even a glimpse into the Presidential Suite, 198B. The guide maintains its focus on pinpointing monster locations and, crucially, draw points, essential for powering up your party. We see screenshots of the hotel's labyrinthine corridors and rooms, helping players visually navigate the complex layout. There's a note clarifying the monster icons, a thoughtful touch for those new to the game. The guide also highlights a hidden area accessible from the Crackpot's room, reinforcing the importance of exploration. It's clear this section is all about methodical progression, ensuring players don't miss out on valuable resources or hidden areas within the Galadia Hotel. The page numbers 394 and 395 are visible at the bottom, marking our continued journey through this peculiar location. This page shifts the focus to the Deepling City area, presenting a detailed map of the location. We're looking at a top-down view of various locations within Deepling City, including the cargo ship and surrounding areas, numbered for easy reference, from 201 to 229. The map highlights key points of interest, like save points, draw points, and access points to other areas. It's a very practical layout, designed to help players navigate the city efficiently. There's a small section detailing available side quests and mini-games, like the Chocobo Race, and a list of characters you can encounter. The guide also provides a quick reference to the scenario page, p.271, and links to related locations. It's a classic example of a Final Fantasy VIII strategy guide, focused on providing clear, concise information to help players conquer the game's challenges. Pages 396 and 397 are visible at the bottom. This page continues the detailed walkthrough of Final Fantasy VIII, specifically focusing on Deepling City and the surrounding areas. We've got a comprehensive map spanning locations 201 to 229, complete with icons indicating save points, draw points, and access to other areas. Very useful for navigating this complex part of the game. The layout is incredibly practical, clearly showing the connections between areas like the hotel dealing, the docks, and the various streets. Screenshots accompany many of the locations, giving players a visual reference to match with their in-game surroundings. It's a classic example of how these guides helped players tackle the game's more intricate sections. Notably, the guide highlights key areas like the auction house, 216A, and the various shops, ensuring players don't miss out on essential items or opportunities. There's also a focus on side quests and mini-games, like the Chocobo Race, adding depth to the exploration. The page numbers 398 and 399 are visible at the bottom. This page continues right where we left off, diving deeper into Deepling City with a detailed map covering areas 230 through 248. It's a real labyrinth down here in the basement and underwater sections. The map is incredibly useful, marking monster locations, draw points, essential for junctioning, and save points, which are always a welcome sight. We can see screenshots of the areas, helping us orient ourselves within the game's environments. It's clear the guide is aiming to make navigating these often confusing areas as painless as possible. The guide points out key locations like the Hidden Library, 236, and the 5 Monthly Martial Arts Magazine, 243, hinting at potential secrets and side content. The inclusion of icons for Halon, those pesky but necessary items, is a nice touch. It's a solid, practical page, designed to get players through this section of the game efficiently. Pages 400 and 401 are visible at the bottom. This page continues our exploration of Dealing City's basement and underwater areas, expanding the map to encompass locations 251 to 257. It's a dense layout, packed with monster icons, draw points, and save areas, crucial for survival and progression in 8. We're given visual cues with screenshots of the environments, aiding navigation through the labyrinthine corridors. The guide highlights specific points of interest, like the Stone Woman, 257, and the Hidden Library, 256, suggesting potential boss encounters and secrets. Notably, the text provides brief descriptions of each area, offering hints about what to expect. The inclusion of icons for Halon items is a thoughtful addition, reminding players to collect these essential resources. It's a very practical page, designed to help players navigate this challenging section of the game with confidence. The bottom of the page shows pages 404 and 405. This page dives deeper into Dealing City, specifically focusing on the areas from 258 to 270, continuing the exploration of the basement and underwater sections. It's a detailed map layout, brimming with monster locations, draw points, and key areas like the Rains Tower, 268, and Hotel Front, 270. The guide highlights hidden items, like the card at 258, and potential encounters, such as the Windmill, 260, monster. Screenshots showcase the environments, giving players a visual reference for navigation. The inclusion of icons for hidden draw points and items is a nice touch, encouraging thorough exploration. There's a clear emphasis on preparation, with notes about collecting Halon items and being mindful of the challenging monsters. The text also briefly mentions the scenario can be found on page 273. Overall, it's a practical and informative page, designed to help players navigate this complex area of Dealing City effectively. The page numbers 404 and 405 are shown at the bottom. This page continues our journey through Dealing City, specifically focusing on areas 271 to 274, building directly from the previous page's exploration. We're looking at a detailed map layout, complete with monster locations and key areas like the district security and the underwater sections around Florencia. The guide provides a walkthrough for progressing through the district, highlighting the importance of saving frequently and being prepared for monster encounters. Screenshots showcase the environments, giving players a visual reference for navigation. There's a focus on the card acquisition at 272 and the challenges within the underwater areas. The text also points players towards page 273 for scenario details, suggesting a narrative element tied to this location. It's a practical guide, designed to help players navigate this complex area of Dealing City effectively. And it's clear the guide wants you to explore everywhere for those hidden draw points. The page numbers 406 and 407 are shown at the bottom. This page continues the detailed exploration of Dealing City, specifically focusing on areas 280 through 284 and the surrounding areas. It's a map-heavy page, showcasing the layout of the city's upper levels, the harbor district, and the path towards the presidential palace. We see screenshots of various locations, including monster encounters, the harbor area, and what appears to be a security checkpoint. The guide highlights key areas, like the monster location at 280, the harbor and presidential palace areas, and the draw point at 282. The layout is very clear, with numbered areas and directional arrows, making it easy to follow the intended path. It's a practical guide, designed to help players navigate this complex urban environment and prepare for the challenges ahead. The guide continues to emphasize exploration, hinting at hidden items and encounters throughout the area. The page numbers 408 and 409 are shown at the bottom. This page continues our journey through Dealing City, diving deeper into the industrial sector and the path towards the presidential palace in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a heavily detailed map page, charting areas 285 through 294, complete with monster locations and key points of interest. We're given a clear visual guide to navigating the complex layout, with numbered areas, directional arrows, and notes on what to expect, like monster encounters and save points. The guide specifically calls out areas like the hidden draw point at 294 and the control terminal at 292. There's a focus on preparation, with mentions of drawing magic and the types of enemies you'll face. The map also highlights the route to the Galaxia base, which is clearly the next major objective. It's a very practical page, designed to help players efficiently explore and progress through this challenging section of the game. The guide is really laying out the path for us, ensuring we don't miss anything important as we head towards the final confrontation. This page showcases a detailed map of the Ragnarok base in Final Fantasy VIII. Specifically the MDM section, covering areas 300 to 310. It's a continuation of the Deekling City exploration, now venturing into a more technologically advanced and dangerous environment. The map highlights monster locations, labeled MDM1, MDM2, MDM3, and so on, and points of interest like draw points and switcher locations. There's a clear emphasis on navigating the labyrinthine corridors and preparing for encounters with enemies like the Spider and Randon. The guide notes the presence of hidden items and draw points, encouraging thorough exploration. It also provides a visual representation of the base's layout, making it easier to understand the connections between different areas. The text mentions the ability to draw magic from enemies, a core mechanic of the game, and the importance of being prepared for challenging battles. It's a very practical and informative page, designed to help players navigate this complex area and progress towards their objectives. This page continues the detailed mapping of Ragnarok base, specifically focusing on areas 310 through 328, and extending into the FH2 section. We're still deep within the MDM sector, and it's clear this place is a maze. The map pinpoints monster encounters labeled MDM4 through to 328A, and key locations like the start point for the garden and the container hall. There's a strong focus on hidden items, draw points, and navigating the complex layout. Screenshots showcase areas like the Master Room L2 and the FH2 corridor, giving players a visual reference for their journeys. The guide highlights the importance of exploration and preparation for battles, with notes on specific enemies and potential rewards. It's a very practical page, designed to help players navigate this challenging area and progress through the game. The text also references specific areas like Elone and Temu, and mentions the ability to draw magic from enemies, reinforcing a core gameplay mechanic. It's a solid continuation of the previous page, providing essential information for navigating Ragnarok base. This page continues the exploration of Ragnarok base, now charting areas 329 through 339 and further into the FH sections. We're still navigating the labyrinthine MDM sector, and the map details monster locations from 329 to FH.3, alongside crucial points like draw points and container halls. Screenshots showcase areas like the Mirage Hall and the reception area, providing visual cues for players. The guide highlights boss encounters, specifically Finder Minotaur on FH4, and notes the importance of preparation. There's a clear emphasis on finding hidden items and utilizing draw points to enhance your magic arsenal. The text also points out save points and areas where you can refine items, like the refine point in the stairway. It's a very practical guide, designed to help players conquer this challenging section of the game and progress further into the story. The page also includes a small note about monsters and their ability to be scanned for information. This page dives deeper into the world of Final Fantasy VIII, specifically charting the winding corridors of the Ragnarok base. Continuing from the previous page's exploration, we're now looking at areas 340 through 351, with a detailed map showcasing key locations like draw points, save points, and container halls. The screenshots give us a good look at areas like Wine Cellar Number 0, Laboratory, and Control Front, helping players visually orient themselves. The guide highlights the presence of hidden draw points and the locations of various monsters. It also points out areas where you can refine items, ensuring players are well equipped for the challenges ahead. Notably, the page mentions the Hidden Draw Kuriga green and Hidden Draw Reflect green opportunities, encouraging thorough exploration. The overall tone is practical and informative, aimed at helping players navigate this complex section of the game efficiently and effectively. It's a solid continuation of the Ragnarok base walkthrough, providing the necessary details to progress through this crucial part of the story. This page continues our detailed walkthrough of Ragnarok Base in Final Fantasy VIII, focusing on areas 352 to 361. The map clearly marks essential points. Draw points for magic, save points for saving, and containers holding useful items. We see screenshots of locations like Shell's cabin, laboratory, and draw point, giving a visual guide to the base's layout. The guide helpfully points out hidden draw opportunities, specifically Flare, green, and Ultima, green, essential spells for any serious player. It also notes the presence of monsters and refining locations, ensuring you're prepared for battle and item enhancement. The text highlights the importance of exploring every nook and cranny, as valuable resources are often hidden. It's a very practical page, designed to get you through Ragnarok Base with minimal frustration and maximum efficiency. The guide's tone remains consistently helpful, making this section of the game much more manageable. It's a solid continuation of the walkthrough, and a must-have for anyone struggling with this part of the game. This page continues the walkthrough, now diving into areas 365 to 375 of Ragnarok Base in Final Fantasy VIII. It's a detailed map-focused page, showing the layout with key locations marked draw points, monster encounters, and even hidden draw opportunities like Meltdown and Exodus. We see screenshots of the areas, including Orchid Study and the Caria storage area, giving a clear visual reference. The guide notes the presence of a boss, Omega Weapon, and provides a warning about its strength, advising players to be prepared with powerful spells and junctions. The text highlights the importance of exploring for hidden items and refining materials, and also lists the monsters you'll encounter. It's a very practical page, designed to help players navigate this section of Ragnarok Base efficiently and effectively, and prepare for a tough boss fight. It's a continuation of the previous page's helpful tone and detailed approach. This page continues the Ragnarok Base walkthrough, now focusing on areas 376 through 384. It's another heavily map-focused spread, detailing the layout with screenshots of locations like the Kami, Central Lobby, Storage Area, and Fayus Laboratory. The guide points out key features, draw points for spells like Meltdown and Hexodus, monster encounters, and hidden draw opportunities. It specifically calls out the Wajan draw command for obtaining magic, and notes the presence of the Wajan, Tinber, and Hiki, Elvaret, monsters. There's a clear emphasis on exploration, with notes about finding hidden items and refining materials. The page also highlights the importance of being prepared for challenging encounters, continuing the theme of the previous page's advice regarding Omega Weapon. It's a very practical and visually driven guide to navigating this section of Ragnarok Base. This page shifts the focus to the Idita's home area, a location that feels quite different from the metallic corridors of Ragnarok Base. We've got a detailed map spread here, showcasing areas like Idita's chamber and Han, Flower Garden. The guide highlights key draw points for spells, and points out the presence of monsters like Tinber and Elvaret. Seems they follow you around. It's interesting to see the emphasis on drawing magic, a core mechanic in Final Fantasy VIII, and the guide is really hammering home how important it is to stock up. There's a note about the area being a good place to acquire items, and the screenshots give a good sense of the environment, a bit more organic and less laboratory-like than the previous section. The guide also mentions a carry, world map, access point, which is always useful for getting your bearings. Overall, it's a practical guide to navigating this unique location, encouraging thorough exploration and preparation. This page continues our exploration of Idita's home, diving deeper into the area's layout and challenges. We've got a comprehensive map detailing locations like the Mary, Flower Garden, Tinber's Mansion, and Carrie, Elvaret's Chamber. A real change of scenery after Ragnarok. The guide emphasizes the importance of drawing magic from enemies like the Chamber, Tinber, and China, Elvaret, monsters, and acquiring items within the area. It's clear this section is about preparation and resource gathering, with a focus on mastering the draw system. There's a little note about a quay, world map, access point, which is always handy for quick travel. The screenshots showcase the unique aesthetic of Idita's home, a stark contrast to the industrial feel of the previous areas. It's a practical guide, encouraging players to explore every nook and cranny to maximize their resources and magical abilities. It's a good reminder that in Final Fantasy VIII, preparation is key to survival. This page shifts the focus to the Great Salt Lake area, a new location in Final Fantasy VIII. We're presented with a detailed map showcasing various points of interest, from the Mez, Flower Garden, and Timber Mansion, to monster-infested areas like 409 and 410. The guide highlights key locations and the types of enemies you'll encounter, with a clear emphasis on drawing magic, specifically from Tinber and Elvoret, to bolster your arsenal. It's all about strategic preparation, a recurring theme in this game. The screenshots give us a glimpse of the area's unique environments, ranging from serene landscapes to more ominous, monster-filled zones. There's a note about accessing the world map, always a welcome convenience for fast travel. It's a practical guide, urging players to thoroughly explore each location to gather resources and enhance their magical capabilities. It's a reminder that in Final Fantasy VIII, being prepared is crucial for overcoming the challenges ahead. This page dives deeper into the Great Salt Lake area, providing a detailed map breakdown of locations 417 through 423 and even 421B. We're looking at screenshots of industrial complexes and eerie, dimly lit corridors. Classic Final Fantasy VIII environments. The guide focuses on navigating these areas, pointing out key spots like the elevator at 420 and the OCS/Laguna area at 417. It's all about understanding the layout to efficiently progress. There's a note about no draw points or monsters in the area, which is useful information for players focusing on specific strategies. The text also mentions accessing the world map from here, which is always a plus for quick travel. It's a very practical section, geared towards helping players efficiently explore and prepare for what lies ahead. It's a reminder that exploration and strategic preparation are key to success in Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the detailed exploration guide, now focusing on the Lunatic Pandora Research Facility, specifically areas 424 to 434. It's a complex layout, visually represented with a detailed map and screenshots of sterile, high-tech corridors and laboratory spaces. The guide highlights key locations like the Scary Monster area at 424 and the Great Salt Lake's inner area at 433. It also points out draw points and potential monster encounters, crucial for acquiring Guardian Forces and leveling up. There's a clear emphasis on understanding the interconnectedness of the facility, with notes on accessing different sections and the overall flow of progression. Notably, the text mentions the presence of Elvoret and Omega weapons within this area, hinting at some of the powerful rewards awaiting diligent players. It's a very focused section, designed to help players navigate this challenging and rewarding location efficiently. The guide is really leaning into the strategic aspect of exploration in Final Fantasy VIII, ensuring players don't miss out on any valuable resources or secrets. This page continues the exploration guide, diving deeper into the Lunatic Pandora facility, covering areas 438 through 452. We're presented with a detailed map showcasing the complex layout, complete with screenshots of the futuristic interiors. The guide meticulously details monster locations, areas 437, 438, 440, 441, 443, 444, 445, 446, 447, 450, and 452 and draw points, essential for acquiring new Guardian Forces and boosting your characters. It's clear the guide wants you to be prepared for encounters, with a note about conditional appearances of certain monsters. There's a specific call-out to areas 439A and 439B, the Esther's Shop and Limited Supply, respectively, hinting at rare items available. The inclusion of screenshots for areas like the Draw Point at 450 and the Omega Attack at 435 really helps visualize the progression. It's a very practical page, focused on helping players efficiently navigate and conquer this challenging section of Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the detailed walkthrough of Lunatic Pandora, now focusing on areas 451 through 529. We've got a comprehensive map layout, complete with screenshots illustrating the facility's futuristic design, very reminiscent of a high-tech research base. The guide continues to pinpoint monster locations, areas 451, 452, 454, 455, 456, 457, 512, and 529 and draw points, crucial for obtaining those powerful Guardian Forces. There's a helpful note explaining the conditions for monster appearances, so you won't waste time searching in the wrong places. Notably, the guide highlights areas 447 and 448, providing a little insight into the environment and potential encounters. It's all about efficient progression here, ensuring players are well equipped to tackle the challenges within Lunatic Pandora. The screenshots really help to visualize the areas, making navigation a breeze. It's a solid, practical page, focused on getting you through this section of Final Fantasy VIII as smoothly as possible. This page continues the walkthrough of Lunatic Pandora, diving deeper into areas 460 to 467. We've got a detailed map showcasing the facility's layout, with screenshots highlighting key locations like the research wing and the monster-filled corridors. The focus here is on monster encounters, specifically the time attack monsters, those tricky battles against the clock. The guide pinpoints their locations: 460B, 461, 464,467, and provides a note about the conditions for their appearance, which is super helpful. It's all about strategic monster hunting to draw those powerful guardian forces. There's a particular emphasis on the Dire Ride monster, with a large screenshot and a description of its abilities. The guide also details the draw points available in each area, ensuring you don't miss out on any essential magic or abilities. It's a very practical page, designed to help you navigate Lunatic Pandora efficiently and conquer those challenging time attack battles. The screenshots are really clear, making it easy to visualize the areas and plan your route. This page continues the walkthrough, now focusing on areas 470 through 474 within Lunatic Pandora, specifically the Esthar Islands section. We see screenshots of the entrance, 467, the corridors, 468, and the imposing structure itself, 469. The guide details monster locations, including the draw points and the monster encounters, with a note about encountering Elveret, a powerful opponent that can inflict Curaga on the party. It's all about strategically navigating the area to draw guardian forces and prepare for challenging battles. There's a clear emphasis on the Lunatic Pandora monster, with a large screenshot and a description of its abilities. The guide also provides a map of the area, helping players to visualize the layout and plan their route. It's a practical page, designed to help players efficiently navigate the Esthar Islands and prepare for the challenges ahead. The text highlights the importance of being prepared for tough battles and utilizing the draw points effectively. This page dives deeper into Lunatic Pandora, specifically areas 475 to 483, continuing the Esthar Islands walkthrough. We're seeing a lot of interior shots now: corridors, machinery rooms, and what looks like a central control area, 479-480. The guide is still heavily focused on monster encounters and draw points, with a specific call-out to the unseen draw opportunities for Meltdown and Seraphim. It's clear the guide is prepping you for some serious battles, mentioning the importance of drawing magic and preparing for Elveret, that pesky enemy who likes to heal you. There's a screenshot of a Tunberry, 484, which always makes me nervous. Those little guys can one-shot you if you aren't careful. The map snippets are helpful, and the inclusion of the start marker on area 474 suggests a key entry point or progression trigger. Overall, this page is all about methodical exploration, resource gathering, and bracing for some tough fights within the depths of Lunatic Pandora. It's a solid, practical guide page, exactly what you'd expect from a Final Fantasy VIII strategy guide. This page continues the detailed walkthrough of Lunatic Pandora, focusing on areas 488 through 506. We're seeing a shift towards more complex layouts, with multiple branching paths and a greater emphasis on monster locations. The guide highlights key draw points, specifically for draw and Seraphim, and notes save points, crucial for navigating this challenging area. The screenshots showcase a variety of enemies, including the Tonberry, 484, and Hanmager, 493, reinforcing the need for strategic preparation. The map snippets are particularly useful, illustrating the interconnectedness of the areas and the location of important features. Notably, the guide calls out the unseen draw opportunities, a classic Final Fantasy VIII mechanic that rewards thorough exploration. It's clear the walkthrough is geared towards players who want to maximize their resources and overcome the challenges of Lunatic Pandora with a well-planned approach. The page also includes a small section detailing the draw points for the Meltdown monster. It's a very practical and informative page, typical of a strategy guide for a game as intricate as Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the walkthrough of Lunatic Pandora, now covering areas 500 to 506. It's all about navigating the Kinney research facility and the surrounding areas, with a focus on monster locations and draw points. We've got detailed maps showing the layout, highlighting monster encounters like the Flytrap, 500B, and Grandeleon, 503. The guide specifically calls out the Tonberry and Grandele, Handmaker, again reminding us these guys are no joke. A significant portion of the page is dedicated to the AFE, unlimited field equipment, specifically the heat dissipation and pulse rifle, detailing how to acquire them and their uses. There's a handy table showing where to find specific junctions for these items, which is super useful for min-maxing your characters. The guide also points out key draw opportunities, like Seraphim and Caraphim, draw, and emphasizes the importance of saving frequently. It's a very practical page, geared towards helping players efficiently explore and conquer this challenging section of the game. It's clear this guide is really breaking down the complexities of Lunatic Pandora, making it manageable for even the most cautious player. This page continues the detailed walkthrough of Lunatic Pandora's research facility, expanding on areas 507 through 511. The focus remains firmly on monster locations and optimal draw points to power up your characters. We see detailed maps illustrating the labyrinthine corridors and chambers, pinpointing encounters with enemies like the Kennesses, Grangelkion, and highlighting hidden draw opportunities. The guide continues to warn about the dangers of Kennes, Tonberry, and Jean, Handmaker, reinforcing their status as formidable foes. Notably, the page emphasizes acquiring the Kennes, pulse rifle, and Shinnes, heat dissipation, unlimited field equipment, crucial for surviving the harsh environment. It also provides specific locations for drawing powerful magic like Seraphim, essential for junctioning and character progression. The guide's practical approach and attention to detail are really shining through, making this section of Lunatic Pandora feel less daunting. It's a solid resource for players aiming to efficiently navigate and overcome the challenges within. This page continues the walkthrough of Lunatic Pandora, diving deeper into areas 512 to 522 and beyond, with a focus on monster encounters and draw points. We're still navigating those complex corridors, and the guide is meticulously mapping everything out for us. The page showcases screenshots of battles against enemies like Carrying Airship and Bahoa, Fly Guy, alongside detailed maps indicating where to find them. It's clear the guide is geared towards maximizing efficiency. Knowing where to draw powerful magic like Seraphim and acquiring key field equipment like heat dissipation are heavily emphasized. There's a real sense of urgency here, warning us about the dangers of enemies like Tonberry and Airy, Handmaker. Those guys are no joke. The guide also highlights the importance of checking for unseen draw points. Those hidden bonuses can really make a difference. It's a very practical and detailed approach, perfect for players wanting to optimize their progress through this challenging area of the game. The page also shows a section for the weapon, Ultima Weapon, and how to obtain it. This page continues the detailed mapping of Lunatic Pandora, specifically areas 523 through 533, and even venturing into the elusive 493B. It's a real treasure trove for anyone tackling this notoriously difficult optional dungeon in Final Fantasy VIII. We see screenshots of various monster encounters, from the standard, Fly Guy, to more imposing foes, alongside meticulously crafted maps. The guide doesn't just show where the monsters are, but also points out key locations for drawing magic, including the coveted Seraphim. It's all about maximizing your resources in this challenging area. Notably, the guide highlights boss encounters, marking their locations and hinting at the challenges ahead. There's a clear emphasis on preparation, with mentions of hidden save points and the importance of acquiring specific field equipment. The section dedicated to obtaining the Cray, Ultima Weapon, is particularly exciting, as it's arguably the most powerful weapon in the game. The overall tone is very practical and focused on efficiency, offering a lifeline to players determined to conquer Lunatic Pandora and unlock all of Final Fantasy VIII's secrets. It's a testament to the depth and complexity of the game, and the dedication of the guide's creators to helping players navigate it. This page continues the exploration of Lunatic Pandora, diving into areas 534 through 544, and providing detailed maps to navigate this challenging optional dungeon in Final Fantasy VIII. We see screenshots showcasing the environments and monster encounters within the time compression facility, including areas like the Teika, Hall of Time, and Mimisa time compression chamber. The guide meticulously marks draw points for magic, hidden areas, and the locations of key items. The focus remains on strategic preparation, with notes on save points and the importance of specific field equipment. The guide also highlights boss encounters, offering a glimpse of the challenges ahead. It's clear this section is designed to help players efficiently conquer lunatic Pandora and obtain powerful rewards, like the Ultima weapon, hinted at on the previous page. The guide's practical approach and attention to detail are invaluable for anyone determined to master this complex area of the game. This page continues our deep dive into lunatic Pandora, specifically focusing on areas 545 through 572 within the time compression facility. It's a full-spread map, meticulously detailing the layout of this challenging optional dungeon in Final Fantasy VIII. The guide highlights key locations with clear markings. Monster encounters, draw points for magic indicated by draw and hidden draw icons. Change, points for altering the environment, and check, points for item acquisition. Boss locations are prominently displayed, with page references for detailed strategies. We see screenshots of the eerie, industrial environments, showcasing the unique aesthetic of lunatic Pandora. The map emphasizes strategic navigation, noting areas like the U, Hall of Time, and the U, Time Compression Chamber, areas we touched on previously. It's a practical guide, designed to help players efficiently navigate this complex area and obtain powerful rewards, like the Ultima weapon. The attention to detail is fantastic, making this section invaluable for anyone determined to conquer lunatic Pandora. This page continues the detailed mapping of lunatic Pandora's time compression facility, covering areas 554 to 571. It's a comprehensive visual guide, pinpointing monster locations, from the deep-sea monster to the armored golem, alongside crucial draw points for magic, change points to manipulate the environment, and checkpoints for item acquisition. The map clearly marks boss encounters, referencing specific pages for battle strategies, including the Monse, Deep Sea King, and Shenty, Water Dragon. Screenshots showcase the facility's distinctive, somewhat unsettling aesthetic, with its metallic corridors and strange machinery. Notably, the guide highlights areas like the Face, Hall of Time, and the End, Time Compression Chamber, building on the previous page's coverage. It's a really useful resource for anyone tackling this optional dungeon, aiming to efficiently navigate its complexities and secure powerful items like the Ultima weapon. The level of detail is superb, making it a must-have for dedicated players. This page continues the mapping focus, diving deeper into lunatic Pandora's time compression facility, specifically areas 572 through 580. It's still very visually driven, showcasing the labyrinthine structure with screenshots and clear markings for monster encounters. We've got everything from standard monsters to hidden bosses like the Deep Sea King, again. The guide helpfully points out draw points for magic and save points, essential for navigating this challenging optional dungeon. It's clear the guide is geared towards efficient completion, helping players locate key items and prepare for boss battles. The Moss Battle, Hall of Time, and other key areas are highlighted, building on the previous page's coverage. Notably, there's a reference to a strategy guide page, 255, for a boss, and another, 302, for obtaining the Ultima weapon, a clear indication of the rewards awaiting those who conquer this area. The overall impression is one of thoroughness and a dedication to helping players master this complex location in Final Fantasy VIII. This page shifts gears from dungeon mapping to a creator interview with Yoshinori Kitase, the director of Final Fantasy VIII. It's a fascinating insight into the development philosophy behind the game, focusing on the team's desire to create a world that felt both realistic and fantastical, a place players could truly lose themselves in. Kitase discusses the challenges of balancing a compelling narrative with innovative gameplay, and the importance of character development. He touches upon the game's unique aesthetic, blending realistic graphics with a more stylized approach to character design. There's a real sense of passion and dedication coming through in his words, and a clear vision for what they wanted to achieve with Final Fantasy VIII. The interview also delves into the game's themes, particularly the idea of memory and identity, and how these concepts are explored through the characters and storyline. It's a thoughtful and engaging piece, offering a deeper understanding of the creative process behind this iconic RPG. Screenshots accompany the text, showing various scenes and characters from the game, including Squall and Rinoa. It's a great look into the mind of the director and the creative decisions that shaped Final Fantasy VIII. This page continues the deep dive into the making of Final Fantasy VIII, presenting a detailed game and scenario developer interview with Kazushige Nojima, the scenario writer. Nojima discusses the intricate process of crafting the narrative, focusing on the emotional core of the characters and their relationships, particularly Squall and Rinoa's evolving dynamic. He explains how he aimed to create a story that felt both epic in scope and deeply personal, exploring themes of love, loss, and the search for identity. Nojima also touches upon the challenges of writing for a game with such a complex plot and multiple intertwining storylines, and how he worked to ensure everything felt cohesive and meaningful. The page is visually rich, featuring screenshots showcasing key moments and characters from the game, alongside text boxes highlighting important plot points and character motivations. It's a fantastic insight into the creative mind behind the story, and a must-read for anyone wanting to understand the narrative depth of Final Fantasy VIII. It's clear Nojima put a lot of thought into the characters and their journeys, and his passion for storytelling shines through. This page continues the insightful interview with Kazushige Nojima, the scenario writer for Final Fantasy VIII. Delving deeper into the game's narrative construction, Nojima elaborates on the development of characters like Squall and Rinoa, emphasizing the intention to portray a love story that feels genuine amidst a grand, fantastical setting. He discusses the challenges of balancing a complex plot with multiple storylines, aiming for a cohesive and emotionally resonant experience. The text highlights his focus on creating relatable characters, grappling with universal themes of identity and loss. Visually, the page is filled with screenshots illustrating key scenes and character interactions, enhancing the discussion of narrative choices and emotional impact. It's a fascinating look into the creative process behind one of gaming's most beloved stories, revealing the thought and care put into crafting the world and characters of Final Fantasy VIII. Nojima's passion for storytelling is evident, offering a deeper appreciation for the game's narrative depth. This page showcases the staff credits for Final Fantasy VIII, listing everyone involved in the game's creation, from directors and scenario writers to designers and programmers. It's a comprehensive roll call of the talented team behind this iconic RPG. Alongside the credits, a full-page advertisement promotes the Square Enix Premium Corner, highlighting various official merchandise and strategy guides available for purchase. It features items like strategy books for Final Fantasy VIII and other titles like Chrono Trigger and Legend of Mana. Prices are listed, ranging from around 1,500 to 3,000 yens. It's a nice touch to see the dedication of the development team acknowledged so thoroughly, and a reminder of the sheer scale of effort that goes into creating a game of this magnitude, a true testament to the passion and artistry poured into Final Fantasy VIII. This page is the front cover of the Ultimecia guide for Final Fantasy VIII, a substantial and highly sought-after companion to the game. The cover features a striking, dynamic image of Squall Leonhart, looking brooding and intense as always, with a blurred background suggesting a dramatic scene. The text prominently displays Final Fantasy VIII Ultimania, indicating this is the official, in-depth guide. It's edited by Studio Bentstuff and published by Square Enix, solidifying its authenticity. The Japanese title is also present, adding a touch of nostalgia for those familiar with the original release. The back cover features the Final Fantasy VIII logo and ISBN information, alongside pricing details in Japanese yen. It's a classic example of late 90s game guide presentation. Bold, visually arresting, and promising a wealth of information within. A guide like this was essential for tackling everything VIII had to offer, from mastering the junction system to uncovering all the secrets. It's a beautiful piece of gaming history,